Good morning, everybody. We are live. It is 8:01. We got a 1 minute late start today. Had to restart a browser, but we're all good now. Got my coffee, got my contestants. What's going on, gentlemen? How are you doing?
We're doing real good.
All right. Let's see who's in chat this morning. And we'll make the announcements for everybody who's on the contestant board here. Buckeye Catfishing, good morning. Catfishing Dreams, Brandon, what's up? Catfish Weekly, how you doing, Lyle? Good morning. Country Boy Catfishing, James Dockery Fishing, what's up, my friend? Janice Dement, she's here. Roger watching you, so be careful what you say. Just kidding, Janice. John Patrick Jr., Outside with the Haze, Stonefly 71, and Tara Blackburn. Same with you, J-Dog. The wife's watching, so act accordingly. All right, guys, welcome to another edition of One versus One. This one we're calling Teams versus Teams. We have in boat number one, the Muskrat. We have, who is that? That's Chadwick Fields from Fishing with the Chad. Sporting the fancy catfishing crappie hat. We have Roger DeMint from Muskrat Adventures. What's going on, Roger?
Good morning, everybody. Good morning.
Good morning. They're casting baits. They want to get that start since it's go time. He's also wearing the catfishing crappie hat. We have Norm from Catfish Headhunters. What's going on, Norm? How you doing, bud?
Doing pretty good, Mark.
Jason Blackburn, known as J-Dog Channel, yet to be determined. I do have links down in the description. If you guys want to sub, please do so. We'll be asking people to do that all day. Today we are you guys, Norm, are you on the Licking or are you on the Ohio?
We're on the Licking right now.
Norm and J-Dog are on the Licking River. Chad and Roger are on the Ohio River, correct, guys? I believe so. They're busy getting baits out, so we'll give them time to do that. Mike's Outdoors and Adventure, what's going on? Everybody's checking out. Today we are doing total fish count. I'll be keeping track here. Rules are pretty simple. Catch some fish.
Catch fish.
Catch fish. Catch fish. Whew. Good morning. So coming off that great live show we had last night with Quentin Robbins from Mid-South Outdoors, that was really fun. Quentin, if you're out there watching in the background, hello, my friend. He said he'd be popping in. I don't know if he'll be in chat or not, but either way, that's pretty cool. I had a wonderful time. I actually got to return a text or two from him. Other than that, we're going to see what these gentlemen can do today. I think it's going to be a good day. What do you guys think in chat? Let's see what we have here.
Should be interesting, that's for sure.
Already talking smack, Norm. They said they're already. You guys are getting ready to take a licking.
Come
on. Who said that?
Michael Morello in chat. What's going on, buddy? How are you?
We've had our obstacles this morning, to say the least. When you're trying to operate in this cold of water, it's tough. My steering was froze up this morning, so it was interesting navigating down here.
What temps are you having today, Roger?
We put in, it was 16 degrees.
16 degrees. It was
but there's no wind, so it's.
We're at a balmy 8 degrees here in Northern Illinois. 8 degrees here, so tomorrow's going to warm up a little bit. I'm going to try and get out and do some fishing.
Keep freezing my reels. Crazy.
Good morning, James. How are you, sir? He says good morning and good luck to everybody out there fishing today.
I'm not going to take it.
I hope everybody has their coffee in chat. Lyle says I'm using the term gentleman very loosely.
Oh, is that right?
That's what he says. Even Lyle's talking. He's putting out blanket smack talk.
Really?
I remember that, Pops.
So can everybody hear us out there in chat? Let me know if there's any issues. I'm going to keep an eye on it. We're already at 26 people in chat. It's great for this early in the morning. Great outdoors exploring. What's going on, Sean? How are you? Everybody seems to be saying good morning.
Good morning and hello, everybody.
Good morning and hello to you. We are glad you have joined us for some fishing adventures.
I'm very disappointed.
You guys got your baits out? Roger, you guys got all your baits out?
Yeah,
Our baits are out.
And how many rods are you using?
10.
10 rods. I don't think I own 10 rods for catfishing.
We got right? 2, 3, 4.
How about you guys, Norm? You guys all set? Got your baits out?
We're still getting them out.
Okay.
Slowly but surely.
Hey, take your time. Take your time.
That's all right.
We actually have 12 out. We miscounted.
12. Oh. You guys got 12 rods out pretty quick. I am impressed.
We were ready.
So how much bait does it take to bait 12 rods? A lot, don't it?
Yeah. Yeah. we got plenty of bait, so we should be in good shape.
So you guys are bait rich today?
Oh,
look at that. Norm's using cut bait.
Crying. I only used one double rig.
Did we have a tap already?
Yeah.
We got the tap. We need more than a tap. Come on.
Checking some messages, seeing what's going on in chat here from everybody. During the day today, we will have the usual celebrities checking in, namely James Dockery and Lyle Stokes. They'll be giving me a couple of breaks throughout the competition today. So did you guys get entered in the giveaway that happened last night on the show?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. A few times.
That was very kind of quitting to give away that whole box of jigs. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, no kidding. And the shame lures are pretty sweet.
They are. I'm hoping. I actually was on the page yesterday looking at what I was going to order from them. I got my eye on a couple of colors. So
I thought it was really cool to be able to do the premiere like that and watch the video and chat about the video with the guy who made the video.
Yep, that was something that I actually my PB. Look at this. Norm's got a whole. Oh, he's losing stuff. Those premieres are pretty cool. I did that a long time ago. I premiered my PB Flathead one that way, and it was cool to talk to everybody. That was really neat. So me and Quentin were talking about that, and nobody. Oh, 1 Ton Fishing Club. What's going on, Art? Nobody won yet. The winner will be announced on a future show of mine. Quentin's going to come back on and say who did it. He's got to. He's actually going to write down everybody's name and throw them in a bucket and pull it out there, and then the extra entries as well. So it might take them a little while, but I think we're good with Quentin, so we'll be all right.
No, I thought that was really cool too. You know what he did last night. You know, for Mr. Maurice and his family.
Yes, it is.
It just shows you that the community even stretches even further than you think.
It does.
You know?
I know some other people went on there and donated outright, which was fantastic too. So. D is in the house. What's going on, D? How are you?
Good morning, beautiful.
D was asking Norm if those were chicken fish he was showing.
Chicken fish.
Norm,
No,
if you
we
catch any
got,
chickens, they don't count. They don't count.
We got some shad and shiners. We've got live creek chubs. We got skipjack. We got Asian carp.
Realistic fishing in the house. What's going on, sir?
And yeah, you know I brought chicken. That's a gimme.
Skin and Scales is in the house. Hayes, what's going on outdoors with the Hayes? I want to make sure I don't miss him.
Sweet
Good
cold.
supporter of the show. If you're just getting in and you might have missed it, Norm and Team Norm or Team J Dog and Norm, as it says on the screen, are fishing the Licking River. Now, is the Licking River, that's Kentucky or Ohio side?
Kentucky.
It's the Kentucky side. And Norm is fishing the Ohio. Not Norm, sorry. Muskrat Adventure Team is fishing the Ohio, Chad and Roger. Chad is betraying his Kentucky by going to the other side of the river.
The right side of the river.
I blame Norman Bates and J Dog for this. They made me side with the other side. So
They are the ones that initiated the call out.
They did.
They absolutely did. I got the call when I was sitting on the ice. Me and Norm had a talk. I got to show off what ice fishing was to him. Tim Molina in the house. What's going on, Tim? Mike Chavez. What's going on, Mike? How are you, sir? I bet you Mike had something good for breakfast. How about you guys? You guys all get something to eat? Got Chadtron going on here. Hopefully that'll open up.
Donuts that
if you can hear me, Chad, you got Chadtron going on. Mr. Chavez is smoking ribs later. You gonna make those spicy or sweet, my friend? All right, we'll wait for them to reconnect. See if we can get them back in. They were kind of worried about the phone, but they do have a backup. We tested that a few minutes ago, so they should be back shortly. Oh, wait. Team Muskrat is back. Chad, are you back?
We're going to get.
Oh, they're having some issues. Hopefully they'll get that straightened out. Mr. Chavez is making sweet and spicy ribs. Are we back, Chad? We switching phones?
he is using an iPhone, so that could be the issue. Oh yeah.
What are you saying, Chad?
There we go. I said he's using an iPhone, so that could be part of the issue.
It is the issue.
I don't understand why you guys have such problems with them. Mine works like effortless.
I don't know.
Gotta have that 5G for the iPhone to work good around here, and we don't have 5G everywhere.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, in Kentucky we have like no G.
Or no G's.
OGs?
No G.
As I was saying, I was hoping you guys got some breakfast this morning. Did you guys have anything before you left or while you're on the boat?
You can plug it in right here. This is plugged into here, which is plugged into the big battery.
I had some beef jerky and cheese stick.
Beef jerky and cheese sticks. That doesn't actually sound too bad.
Charging slow due to temperatures.
Huh?
Got a warning.
Are you kidding me?
Did you get a warning on your iPhone, Chad?
Saying my charging is slow.
It's cold.
Because it says it's cold outside.
Good morning, Ryan. What's going on? Ryan says good morning, everybody out in the boats.
Good morning, Ryan.
What's going on, Ryan? And just so Tim Molina knows, I still love him too, even though he's on the wrong side today.
Yeah.
Set of hooks and crossing eyes. Ryan says that he installs 5G, so maybe he can help you guys out. I'll give you a call.
They need to redo the whole infrastructure in Kentucky.
So I know earlier this week, Roger was on fire. You guys wouldn't happen to be in that same location, would you?
Maybe.
Maybe.
If I know.
Oh. We'll switch over to full screen if somebody gets on a fish. Current score is 0-0. Kentucky Lunchable. Is that what that Tim Molina says that I believe he's saying that beef jerky and cheese a Kentucky Lunchable.
Old Chad took that old saying to heart. If you can't beat them, join them.
That's very cool. That's very cool, Ryan.
Chad, you only got half the boat on here. Here, everybody wants to see the whole boat. Chad only had the camera on his side of the boat.
Now we see the whole thing. There you go.
Not prettier.
What does everybody think about Chad being prettier in chat here? We'll ask that question.
We can't see the chat, so that's probably better.
Oh, here you go. 1 Ton Fishing Club says, ha, 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 ha. All right.
That's a lot of ha-has.
That is.
That art.
Line is awful loose.
Roger, Lyle says, straighten the kid out. I think he's talking about his son, Chad.
I don't think I can bend him over my knee.
You can try.
Oh, but Morella says that Chad is the most handsome of the 4.
Yeah. What? That's why Michael Marilla is my favorite.
Another one says your beard is growing very gingerly from Art from 1 Ton Fishing Club. D chiming in on the question.
What's that?
She wants to know if Chad's prettier than what? I believe is what.
What'd she say?
Pretty than what?
Prettier
That's
than
a loaded
what? That's a loaded question. Yeah, honey.
See, Chad's a good husband. He hears the word D and he turns and checks to make sure she's not telling him to get something done.
Yeah, I'm making sure she ain't
Throwing him under the
throwing
bus.
me under the bus or making fun of me with the rest of the gang out there.
He got all the dirt.
Outdoor addiction in the house. What's going on, Jesse? Welcome.
What's up, Jesse? My Pepsi froze.
Yeah, they seem to be light and variable today, so we'll see.
That's bad when even in your cooler everything freezes. My Pepsi froze.
Tim Molina making a comment that I won't put up on the screen.
Uh-oh.
Tim Molina, remember, you're my hero. He's mad that I said Murillo was my favorite now.
Norm, we got 48 in chat already, or 48
All right.
watching the stream. Isn't that cool?
That's awesome. All we need now is a fish.
Agreed.
That would help.
Wonder if my buddy Michael Napier's in here. He, we pretty much grew up together, and he said, "Hey, what channel are you gonna be on?" And I said, "Catfish, Crappie." He said, "All right, I'll subscribe and stop by and see."
Perfect. We got a bunch of new subscribers last night, which was pretty cool. Always happy to see that. Working on the 1,000. We're getting pretty close. As of this morning, what was I at? I was at 827. So
That's
slowly
awesome.
but surely.
There you go, Mark.
Thank you, sir. You're creeping up there real quick too, Roger. You've been working hard.
I
I know what your secret is. It's that Blackstone grill. I hope you fire up later because I want to check that thing out in action.
it's loaded and ready.
All right. I was out there. Yes. Would you recommend that for boat use, Roger?
If you got a big enough platform, yeah. It actually takes up more real estate than I thought it would. And I've got the smallest one. I got a 17-inch.
You got the 17? Cool.
Only a 17-inch.
Yeah.
I was looking at them online yesterday. What did they run? Like, they were saying $99 MSRP, so it's not too bad for a grill of that caliber. I hear they cook really well.
I'm new to it, so I'm still trying to get it seasoned, great seasoned and everything on it. I used to cook on flat top griddles a lot, but if you shop around, the hood, I like having the hood on it. You can close it down, you can steam. And outside, I want a hood on it anyway. I got mine for $119 with the hood and everything.
With the hood?
It's like
Nice.
$90 just for the griddle, and then it's almost $60 for the hood.
Wow.
I found it at Lowe's for $119 for the hood and the griddle and everything together.
Parker Pursuits, good morning. Him and Mo Creek Fishing are going fishing for blues. I think they're scouting areas for Chad's Blues tournament. Good luck, gentlemen. Hopefully you get on them. I'm sorry, Roger. I wanted to get him before he rolled off the screen.
Don't forget to check your service, Mr. Mo Creek.
Yeah, on the grills, what I suggest is one, it's a griddle, not a regular grill. You don't want to open flame on a boat.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know there's a flame, but it's underneath. It's in the grill. And then also something with the drain. You don't want that grease to build up and overflow and cause a potential fire or something like that on your boat. So something with grease trap and a griddle is my suggestion.
You know, I saw like the big backyard version of one of those with a deep fryer built in.
Oh yeah, they got them at Walmart right now for like, I think they're like $450 or $400.
Wow,
something like that.
Does look pretty cool. Maybe someday I'll get me one of them big old industrial deep fryers. Not that I do it enough, but it'd be cool to have.
Yeah.
Michael Morello asking, who is Bob Evans? Yeah, he's a very nice guy. Good friend of mine throughout my life.
He actually is right here in Southern Ohio.
Is that where he's from?
Yeah. Yeah, Rio Grande.
All right, I learned something today. I can go back to bed now.
The actual Bob Evans farm is right here in Southern Ohio, where all of it started. The first Bob Evans and all that.
I didn't even know.
Yeah. And in the summertime, they have a big fair or kind of farm days or something. It's like a week long. You can go there and see the farm and go through. I don't know what all they do. I have never been, but it's a big deal down around there. And I like eating it.
Oh, me too. That makes all of us, I think. Good morning, River Whiskers. Thanks for joining us. People saying good morning, everybody. Chatting it up in chat.
Good morning. Hello. Good morning. I love you all you beautiful people.
So, Chad, are you getting excited about the Blue Cat tournament?
I am, sir.
We'll talk about some details later, but I know you're working hard to get that pulled together.
Yep, we've pretty much got everybody's dates picked. I did put that on the Fishing with the Chad Facebook page. So, good lineup. Really good lineup.
Right now, the score is 0-0. They've been fishing for about 24 minutes. Baits hit the water soon after. Derek, good morning, sir. We got another request asking what you guys are using for bait specifically. What are you guys using? I know
Shad.
Norm already mentioned it.
We are using the shad.
Shad on Team Muskrat and Chad. And I know Jay's got an assortment. Jay and Norm have an assortment. What do you guys got out there right now, Norm, as far as bait goes?
We got skipjack, shad. Obviously, I got chicken breast. Y'all know better. Creek chub. And we're going to save the Asian carp for a little later for a little adventure up the river a little bit.
When did you guys pick up that Asian carp?
Very close because away from
Chad's bait shop.
36 feet away.
Gotcha.
You stopped at my bait stop?
I sure did. And I talked smack about you while I was there.
I gave them pictures. I said, if you see this J-Dog fella, watch him. He's a bad dude. I just kicked him out of my shop.
She donated all this stuff to me. Just so I beat you, she said.
Might have a talk with her. The Chad has given her enough money that she shouldn't be doing that.
Just checking some messages out here. Nothing.
But I will say that for the Blue Cat tournament, I think I might have a new favorite to win it.
You want to keep that to yourself or maybe save it to later?
I'm just gonna let them all know. There's a young man that has entered, and he does not want his dad fishing with him because he said that he will show Creole who's boss.
Oh, someone wants to take the school bus driver to school? Is that what you're saying?
He said, I can take the school bus to school every day.
Wow.
Okay, he really didn't say this. He's honestly too good of he's too good of a kid, to be honest with you. But yeah, Dinks Outdoors is going to be fishing it. You know he's too nice to say.
Dinks is going to be my favorite to win.
But I still can't get him to say shovelhead, so I'm working on that.
That's a fine young man.
Really good kid. Think we're too far?
Off just a little bit.
Right, sorry about that, folks. I had a message that I kind of had to answer. Sure. Nothing, no emergencies, but it did need to be answered. See, even Brandon agrees. Dinks is now the clear favorite. I bet you the odds even changed in Vegas.
Oh, yeah? But yeah, we're going to be interested because 1 ton they're fishing it, but they're going to have 2 teams in the same feed. So,
okay,
trying to get as many people as we can in there. But 1 ton, let's see, Muskrat, James Dockery. Who else did I have in there? Moe Creek and Parker Pursuits. I think Catfish Regulators. My old man brain's kicking in. Yeah, I can't remember. Overall, we got like about 18 total teams.
Did you say 18?
Line was
17 or 18.
17 or 18. That's going to be quite the event. And that's taking place over how many days, Mr. Chad?
it froze to it. Bye.
Do what? I'm sorry.
How many days is that going to take or happen over?
2. So it'll be February 13th and February 20th.
Perfect. So 2 weekends. Excellent. So if anybody's looking to do a call out that's not Fishing the Blues tournament, those 2 weekends are taken. I'm going to lend Chad a hand as much as I can. So we'll make sure to get all of that scheduled around there. I do have a bunch of people messaging me about doing stuff. I'm trying to get everything all worked out, but we're going to have more of these. These are always fun.
And remember that the Blue Cat tournament will be for charity as well. So we have the overall for any donations that come in to PayPal for that. We'll go to the winner. We'll get to pick the charity points.
Perfect. That's
we have the Big Fish donation. So that'll be $1 per pound. And I think Justin's Fishing Feta said he will do $2. Was it $2 or $10? $10.
$10. He went up to. You sure it went up to 10? I remember him mentioning $2.
Well, if he's not here to defend himself, it's $50 a pound.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. No, but I think it was 10. It was either 2 or 10. I think he went up.
For the smallest
fish caught that day.
Very cool.
Those days.
Good morning, Mike Greenwell. Good morning, Country Boy Catfishing. He's just reminding you guys that your wives are watching. Don't let them down.
I know. I know right now. Janice is already mad. She's like, "Dude, what happened?"
Yep.
We were on them the other day. You went to the same spot, you dummy.
She says she'd love to be out there right now with you guys. Well, she's talking a lot, but she says she'd love to be out there with you guys.
Yeah. I got her heater here in her memory.
Hey, Mark, how long we been live? 30 minutes?
31 minutes.
Already?
Checking your battery status.
I got about 4 or 5 battery banks, so I'm good.
Oh, fantastic. I want to remind everybody that if you are not a subscriber to the contestants' channels, that there are links below in the description. Please show your support for them and for fishing for you guys today. I'm sure they greatly appreciate it.
That way.
Norm, are you going live tonight, or is this going to be it for the day?
Depends on how tired I am from this. It's pretty cold out here.
Yeah. All right, guys. So keep an eye out to see if Norm decides to do his show tonight over at the Catfish Headhunters. Tomorrow, obviously, is Mr. Palmetto Cats. Monday, we got Catfish Weekly. Tuesday, we have Roger with Muskrat Adventures. Wednesday, Patriot James, Catfishing of America. Thursday's a busy night. We have The Bait Shop with Chad and Mr. Dockery. After that, we have Panfish Weekly. We have a special guest, Mr. Babe Winkleman. I believe that's this week. We'll obviously get that those links out there so you guys will know for sure. I'm really looking forward to that, everybody. To be honest with you, I'm a little nervous, but I'm going to try and do my homework and hopefully oh, look at that. We got ice on the ice.
Yep. We got ice.
Yep, it'll happen. I've been doing my homework, brushing up on a lot of the Babe Winkleman stuff. I've been a fan for a long time, but we're going to try and get a good interview going with him. And then Friday, again, is going to be me at Catfish and Crappie Night Lions Live. I might have another surprise for you guys, a little surprise. I'm working on something with another yeah, we got a fish. We have a fish. Chad's the first one to get a fish. Look at this.
First fish.
There we go. Full layout.
Hung up. I'm hung up.
I think it's a long one.
It looks like they're still on. Roger's not put the net. Well, he's dipping the net. Oh, wait, is it in the boat? It's in the net. And it's in the fish on fish in the board. Chad is the first one to get on the board. And look at this. Dad's proud, brother. He says, that's my boy.
I like to get slime. You were just down there just munching on it.
Look at that. Everybody's going wild in chat. Too bad we don't have sound effects. We can't hear people applauding and stuff. That would be kind of cool. I'll get help to figure that out.
This might have been the laziest fish I've ever seen. I thought when I started reeling, I was like, oh, fish. Then I'm like, no, it's a log. No, it's a fish. No, it's a log.
It's a fish.
Burp. Burp. You want a picture?
You guys got to burp them? Are you getting them in that deep of water?
No, we're only in 35 foot, 38 foot. He did burp. Oh, my.
Good morning, Mary. Mary's applauding. The weekend angler's in the house.
All right, there's one.
One on the board.
Good morning. One on the board. We'll add that to the scoreboard here.
Yeah, that was good.
All right, get my gloves on. We'll go for anchor it. Yeah. All right, guys, I'm gonna mute y'all for a second. We're gonna move.
All right.
Got him on the run, Roger. We got him on the run.
Yeah, we actually we were reeling in to try to reposition ourselves. We're not quite set up how we wanted to be. where we're sitting at right here, there's just very little current. I've got a 46-inch and a 56-inch drip sock out, and the boat still, the wind's just is light, but it's still trying to push us to the bank. And it looks like we're going to have to drop out a little bit farther, get into the better channel or the better current, so we can sit still. So.
D has a message for Chad. It says, "That's my baby, getting the skunk out the boat."
Yeah. I heard it.
We have teams repositioning. We got another team getting kind of set in their place. They're going to move out a little bit, getting a little more current, help them stay put. Very cool, very exciting. We have the first fish in the boat. Approximately 33 minutes in, I believe. Maybe off by a minute or two, but
I'll even give you your rod spot.
all right, so now that Chad got the first fish, have anybody's favorites changed out there in chat? Let us know. We got Team J-Dog and Norm moving. That Licking River, that looks like a pretty cool place. So, guys in chat, why don't you let me know exactly where you're at, the state or whatever, and let me know what kind of temps you guys are encountering there. Here in Northern Illinois, it got warmer. It's 10 degrees. We gained 2 degrees this morning.
Heat wave.
Having a heat wave. That reminds me of that movie Grumpy Old Men.
What, you talking about Lyle and Dockery again?
I know, yeah, I know a few guys, including myself, that remind me of that movie. So, yep, Ryan's 30 minutes from me, so he's sharing that 10 degrees. We got Buckeye Catfishing, Ohio, 17 degrees. Catfish Weekly, South West Missouri, looks like it's 21 degrees. Evansville, Indiana, for Mr. Greenwell, he's 21 degrees out there. Frankfort, Ohio is getting 21 degrees.
Cool.
So, yeah, it's cold everywhere. I know, the bus driver's out fishing, guys, this morning. He says if there's any problems, to give him a call, he'd be happy to sit in for one of you guys. Maybe if Creole's listening out there, he shoot me a message. Maybe we'll have a little visit with him later on in the show. It's always cool to hear from him. Richmond, Kentucky's 21 degrees. Hello, Bluegrass Roadside. Thanks for checking out Robert James, 8 degrees. Mark Clark, how are you, sir? Hello, good morning. Des Moines, Iowa is 16 degrees. Hey, Mr. Morello, didn't somebody win that, either the Powerball or the Mega Millions just recently, or was that last year in Des Moines? I know somebody won the other day. Maybe it was since then the last person won there. I think one of them was in Maryland. I'm not sure. But $1 billion is an awful lot of money before or after taxes. Before taxes. Jesse, you got 1 degree out in the Rockford area? Yeah, a year ago. So, yeah, that's what it was. So it wasn't recent. I was kind of reading that article last night at like 2 in the morning. 21 degrees in central Kentucky. We got 59 people watching, Chad.
How many?
59 people. We're rocking and rolling for a Saturday morning.
All for me?
I thought it was for J-Doc. He's been kind of quiet. Oh, look at this. We have a special guest showing up in chat. Mr. Panfish Weekly himself. He changed accounts. Smooth move, Mr. Stokes.
He takes care of me so well when I'm on his boat. such a good guy.
He is. Hey,
All right,
James Stanley, what's going on, Jim? How you doing? Hope you're keeping warm out there in the Elgin area, which isn't too far from Ryan or myself. I feel your pain, Michael.
Where'd my hand warmer go? Yeah, come up here and do this. I know, you're making me cold watching you handle the wet rope. Maybe we should have brought jackets.
You know, I was out fishing with Jonathan from Hooked Catfishing out at Mendota. Well, we'll talk about the trip later. And he busted his hump, man. He was pulling that anchor on a super windy, super wavy day. So I know the feeling. I felt pretty guilty about it, but he insisted. He was a hell of a captain. Boy, he works for them fish. He don't kid around. That's how come his videos are pretty cool and always got big fish in them.
Great.
I like to see Norm moving out. Oh, Norm took us off mute so we can hear him now. What's going on, Norm? You guys find a new spot?
Yeah, we just moved down a little bit, not real far.
Okay. So are you guys running electronics or no?
No electronic.
No electronics?
Hey, here's how cold it is. That's the anchor rope. You guys see that?
That's cold.
It's sticking.
Yeah, my bait refroze after we just moved on the way down here.
All right, we are. Going to reevaluate the situation here. Look at that.
For those of you that just came in, Team Chad and Roger are up one fish to Norm and J-Dog 0. Chad was the first one to get a fish on a board. Made Papa Stokes very happy to see that.
That was my whole goal in life. Make him proud one time.
The pressure is off, isn't it, Chad?
Oh, the pressure will not be off until we're done.
Oh,
I
look
ain't
at this.
Bells out yet.
A true gladiator. Norm and J-Dog are getting their baits back out.
All right. I'm going to see if we can't figure out where these fish are by doing the old school method without electronics.
Chesapeake Bay Catfishing, good morning. He says it's 29 degrees in Aberdeen, Maryland. High winds. Those winds will make any weather seem so much colder.
There we go.
Yep.
Mad Catter Catfishing, good morning, sir. Good morning. Team Muskrat and Bait Shop are up 1-0. Fin Seeker TV, good morning. Jeremy, how are you? We made the announcement that Dinks is going to be in the Blue Catfish tournament, and everybody got excited. He is picked to be the favorite. We even made a call into Las Vegas, and the odds have changed since this announcement, so congratulations on having such an influencer of a son and a heck of an angler.
God bless their hearts.
Look, on both sides too, man. There ain't no like.
I ain't gonna lie. I got.
Look at this. Dinks is ready to go. Everybody is partaking in the maybe you should have waited to announce it until closer to the event. You might have people backing out now that we have him in there.
Sorry. If you, new rule before they can back out. If you back out now, you have to donate $100.
Interesting rule. David Ogden, good morning, sir. It's 41 and sunny where he's at.
Well, I already know that people like Dockery, they just really started crying when they found out that Binks is in it.
Yeah, I kind of witnessed that on a video call. It was kind of seeing Dockery cry is something that you can't unsee, guys. I don't recommend it.
You get used to it, Mark. I'll be honest with you.
Do you make him cry often, Chad?
About every other 3 days, something like that.
If anybody's in and out of Facebook today, if you guys want on Facebook or any social media, you want to share out a link to this, I'm sure the contestants will appreciate it. I know I will. It's always good to have more people. Let me remind everybody that links to all of their channels are in the description. Please check them out. Subscribe and watch some of their videos. A lot of good stuff out there. Fox Den 46, welcome. What have you missed? So far, the Team Muskrat and the bait shop or fishing with the Chad. Chad and Roger are up 1 fish to Norm and J-Dog's nothing. They caught it at about 33 minutes in. Still early. We're going to go for 5 hours today. We're going by number of fish, not pounds. So it should be interesting. Jim, tell Michelle I said good morning as well. Now that you live kind of closer, maybe I can swing by and pick up some cinnamon rolls the next time. Norman J-Dog getting set back up.
The drift socks froze to the boat that fast.
Wow. Mark Clark says
Froze to the tip of my top eyelid that fast.
We didn't really move that far, but we found them. We were off a little bit.
You're absolutely right, country boy. It's usually the way it goes. Sometimes you get on them and you get on them. Chad, what was the decal on the bottom of your cup?
The angry face fishing?
I believe that's what it is.
We're pretty much set out. What time is it? It is. We've been live for 48 minutes, so we'll move again.
50 minutes so far. 48:39. We did get a little bit of a late start, but it's 8:50 a.m. here, Flathead time. So Norm, when are you going to come up north so we can go do some ice fishing?
Hopefully, I'm hoping next winter. It's a little late now. I don't have no gear for it whatsoever. So I'm gonna take over the summer and buy some stuff like a shelter and.
You know what? You come up here, I'll take you. If we got good weather, I'll take you. I got all that stuff. It gets to be awfully expensive, especially if it's going to be a one-time deal. So it's either good to hire somebody or go fish with somebody you know.
Okay. I am down.
You let me know. Maybe we'll all get together. We'll live stream off some lake somewhere. I got access to a pretty good private lake. I'm sure the gentleman that I know and I'm friends with, he'll let us on there.
Okay. That sounds good to me.
Yeah, and Setting Hooks and Crossing Eyes says, no reason to buy that crap when you probably won't even like it. I know that Ryan says this all the time, and I kind of agree with him. He says he hates ice fishing, but he loves fishing more, so he ice fishes. I believe is how the saying goes. Josh Manak, welcome.
Yeah.
Ice fishing for sturgeon today. That's very cool.
Really?
I've yet to catch a sturgeon. I'm hoping to get on one in the upcoming or during this year. That's one of my bucket list fish. He does look serious. He's actually the first one to catch a fish, so he earned that Ginger Ninja status today. I personally think it's the hat he's wearing. If you want one of those hats or a hat like Roger or I'm wearing, message me through Facebook. Norm has one, but I think he wanted to keep warm today.
I'll model it.
Well, I don't know if I want you to do that, but I appreciate the effort. Go to the Catfish and Crappie page. Message me through there. I'll invoice you through PayPal. I believe you can pay anything on PayPal. I'm not quite sure, but if you're interested, I do have some hats left. I got another batch of them in, so I'm holding on to a few for a couple of people. So if you're out there listening,
Fish on, boys.
oh, we got a fish. Is that J-Dog's? He hooked up?
That's J-Dog, baby.
J-Dog's hooked up. Let's give him the whole screen here. J-Dog, the silent one. That's the ones you got to watch for.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to stick this in the back. I'll just keep the notice. Hear me?
This is turning into a contest.
Uh-oh.
We got a fish.
Wait, is it in the boat?
On?
In the net? All right. Congratulations, guys.
J-Dog can catch a fish on camera.
J-Dog.
There
Oh,
That a
he's
boy.
deep.
That a boy.
Way to go, my friend.
Wow, nice one,
Congratulations.
too, guys.
Awesome, man.
Oh, look at us. He's even got a banana in the boat. Look at that, guys.
Wow.
Got more than one.
Congratulations. Let's bring the scoreboard up here so you guys can let's see how it works when I add to it. Look at that.
Yeah, that sounds like
1-1.
Huh?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
He already mentioned that you guys are in on what date, I don't know. I'm sure you can contact Chad
Look for a little closer.
for Parker and Rob.
There's
I'm
J-Dog,
not sure
bitch.
what slot here is available, but I'll get that message. Chad, Rob and Parker want to get on the 13th slot for the Blues tournament.
That is perfect.
Okay, there you go. You heard it from the man himself.
I'm kind of full on the 20th already. So I was hoping that they would just make it easy for me like that.
Look at this, D. Your wife is turning on you. She says, "Yay, J-Dog, getting the skunk off the boat, even on camera." And on camera,
9.5
even.
pounds.
9.5
Nice.
pounds. Look at that. Congratulations. Let me get that on the cell. Let me get that on the big screen. Look at this. Why don't you let the man who caught it hold it? That would be cool.
I know. They're trying to take J-Dog credit. Man.
Stolen valor.
First
Look at
one.
that. Congratulations, J-Dog.
Good job, buddy.
Now when he comes in the live chat and says J-Dog in the house, he can say that with pride.
Yeah, you can. All right, J-Dog.
Good morning, Len. Thank you for the nice comment. Jim Stanley says, way to go. Mike Greenwell says, get her done.
I know what.
Jim Stanley says he hears the Cumberland is a great flatty fishery. You know, James has flathead fever like I do. That flathead fever is hard to shake, and anytime you hear of a waterway, you always think it's a good flatty place just because you hope it's a good flatty fishery.
The Cumberland would be surprising to me because it stays such cold waterfront.
I already spoiled it.
But I'm sure it warms up down when it gets down towards Tennessee. So I don't know.
So it's a dead dead heat here. A dead tie, 1-1.
Come on, fishes.
Good morning, Catfish regulators.
Where the fish at?
Oh, look at this. He's on Team Norm and J-Dog. Team Headhunters, he's calling it.
Who?
Catfish regulators.
Ah.
Go Catfish Headhunters. Oh, I think he's talking about everybody. I don't know.
Come on, fishes.
Good morning. Tim Scott in the house up in Catfishing. Good morning. Thanks for checking out the stream. We have a dead tie at 1-1. It's Team Chad and Roger versus Team Norm and J-Dog. Chad is from Fishing with the Chad. Roger's from Muskrat Adventures. Norm is Catfish Headhunters, and J-Dog has a channel that's in the making. Yeah, that is Lyle. He's trying out his Panfish Weekly account, seeing how it's working. Mike Irving, hey, good morning, sir.
The wind's still trying to push us.
We have 6-3 watching and watching the show.
Norm and J-Dog are giving us everything they can to send that wind our way to keep us off track.
We got it too. It's blowing my boat everywhere.
Is it?
I got 2 center blocks
Up.
out.
Do we have some action?
Good.
Oh, look at this. Roger's hooked up. Tim Molina's calling J-Dog the Chad Slayer.
Wow.
You guys see the snow coming off the line?
You know, we're pretty crazy to be out here fishing like this in this weather.
It's beautiful.
I love it.
Oh my God, it is wonderful out here.
Of course, they'll say that on camera. They won't say it all.
Oh, looks like Stan got a 40-pounder today. Congratulations, Stan, and good morning, sir. Didn't see you pop in. We have another fish in the boat.
Fish on.
I do have some pink toboggans left. Let me know if you want one. I'll be happy to get that invoice out to you and get that in the mail for you. All right. So we are at 2.
I was like, are you having trouble bending down, buddy?
Fishing with the Chad team is in the lead 2-1.
Wait, why is it fishing with the Chad team?
Well, yeah, I'm going Team Muskrat. I'm trying to give everybody equal credit. I'm going back and forth if you haven't noticed. Consciously trying to keep track of that is kind of giving me a hard time. I'm trying, though.
You can admit it that I won the Who's Better Looking contest, so I get credit.
Chad, how do you feel about that? Look at that. There's another one. Hey, perfect.
Nice one.
All right. We got fish in the boat. We are fishing numbers, not pounds. So that one counts. Team Roger and Chad, 2 fish over Team J-Dog and Norm's 1 fish. J-Dog caught the fish in that boat. Way to go, J-Dog. Way to go, Roger. Way to go, Chad. Now we got to get Norm on a fish.
Do we? Do we have to?
That's between you guys. I think it makes for great YouTube. So
I do too. I want it to be posted.
Oh yeah. I want everybody to have fun. Catch a couple fish.
That's right.
if you people don't know, Chad is in management, if you couldn't tell.
I just want everybody to get along.
Can't we all get along?
Come on, Crappie.
Janice is rooting on Roger.
What's that?
Janice says, woot woot. She's happy you got a fish.
Yeah,
She's proud of you.
Might have another one.
Uh-oh. Absolutely. We'll get out. We'll get out by you. We'll get in the boat this summer. We'll definitely fish together, Jim.
Yeah, Team Muskhead could not have done this without Janice and Dee.
All right, Dee came up with an idea. She says Chad and Roger should be fishing adventures. J-Dog and Norm should be the dog hunters.
The bounty hunter.
Wait a minute. If they issue the challenge, though, can they be bounty hunters?
That might be. Catfish bounty hunters. There's a YouTube name for one of you guys listening out there. Feel free to use it. Well, maybe not. I might have an idea for that.
How far up is the damn?
Skip Stewart in the house. He says, "Go Team Musk, Chad."
Skip and Norm or Skip and Zach are just downriver from us.
Fantastic. Yeah,
they stopped
Skip.
by just to meet me.
Skip will show the scoreboard just for you. Chad and Roger up 2 fish to Norm and J-Dog's 1. J-Dog got his first fish on camera, which is pretty exciting.
I'm not going to lie. J-Dog's my hero.
J-Dog, are you on Facebook or do you refuse? Because I'd like to get you on my friends list, buddy. No?
I'll refuse.
Probably a good call.
I don't believe in Facebook.
I kind of agree with you. I had a run-in with them in the last week. I'm not too happy. We won't talk about that. 9:04. We've been live for 1 hour, 2.5 minutes. 3 fish in the boats. Not bad at all. What's up, Peace City Smitty Catfishing? Good morning.
Another one up
I didn't see it.
Yes.
Yeah, they've got 2. We got 1. So good start.
Chunky Cat's fishing in the house. What's going on, Elston? Elston, what's going on? Good morning. Good morning.
What the? Need some more live action.
So I hope everybody out there watching has their coffee. What kind of if you're drinking coffee out there, whatever you're drinking in chat, let me know what your favorite kind of coffee is, what you're enjoying on a Saturday morning. I get the big bucket of Dunkin' Donuts coffee from Costco. Burn through that, not pretty quick, but not too bad a deal. Tastes pretty good. Every now and then, I really like. Any of you guys ever have any of that Black Rifle coffee?
I have it.
I got a gift of that a little while back for Christmas. That was some good stuff. We got Folgers for Mr. Clark.
I'll say I like Folgers in my cup.
Folgers is good. Maxwell House, Stonefly.
This is always hard to fish here.
Drinking Swiss Miss hot chocolate this morning. Tim Molina just likes his black 2 sugars. I need a little dash. I use heavy cream in mine. Just a little bit. Try to get rid of that acidic part that doesn't play well with me. Wawa coffee is tops around here. Never heard of Wawa. Chunky saying hello to everybody.
Hey,
67 people watching this morning. We got 50 thumbs up.
Outstanding.
Oh, now you're talking, Hayes. That Black Rifle Blackbeard, that's the one I was gifted. I was actually gifted a gift pack. So I had what was it, that kind of lighter gray color? I forget what that one's called. I had the basic black and a Blackbeard. That's just like on point, real strong, good stuff. Good morning, John Boy's Catfishing. He likes mine black every morning. Black. Good morning, everybody. Oh, he likes his black. Good morning, everybody, he says. Thanks for checking it out. Diet Coke and Skull in the morning, Chad. That's what Sean from Great Outdoors Exploring does every morning.
What was that?
He likes his Diet Coke and Skull in the morning.
I'm a Grizzly guy.
Grizzly, is that a brand?
Yeah.
Or I thought you meant maybe Kodiak. Back in the day, I used to partake in some Kodiak. Josh Manek likes Folgers. That's good stuff. The Colombian. Catfish and Pappy, what's going on?
That one for you. You ain't paying attention. I'm getting it.
Barely missed it. Still K-Wolf, bro.
Coco's getting a little restless here.
Coco, baby. I just want to come up and meet Coco.
I'm sure she'd like to meet you too. You know, we have a neighbor that lives next door, Chad. Let me tell you a story about this. Coco pretty much likes everybody except my one neighbor. She's bit him like 3 times. Oh, we got a guest here. And we have
who there?
James. Good morning, Mr. Dockery. How you doing, sir?
Good morning. Boys, I want you to know that it is a bombing 72 degrees in my house this morning with bacon, eggs, hot coffee. It's wonderful sitting here, man.
All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break, get a refill for some coffee, let my dog out real quick before she gets mad and starts biting me. So James is going to talk to you guys for a while, keep track of any fish that's caught while I'm gone. I'll be back in a the angry faces are flying. I'll be back in just a minute, guys. Enjoy.
Yeah, I don't know what it's up to right now here. It's probably about 20, 22. But tops, it's warmed up a little bit. But
Well, we got to get Norm on a fish at one point in time. So, Norm, you need to step your game up, buddy.
Yeah, okay.
I'm a trying.
Good deal. Good deal.
Norm, he's our guy.
I want to see. Hello, J Dog. I want to see everyone catch fish today.
I'm just happy we ain't gonna have a skunk in the boat, so.
This is true. This is true. And D, I'm not worried about my fish this morning. I'm relaxing, taking it easy.
Katie wouldn't let you go, would she?
No, she would not. So.
Thank you, Katie.
23 with an 18 wind chill.
23.
We got 18-degree wind chill out here right now. It's warming up.
But I don't feel it. I mean, the sun's out.
No.
There's a light breeze.
It don't feel like it's 18 out here.
No.
It feels pretty good.
Now, how far are you two fishing from each other?
Oh, probably
About 2 hours.
about 2 hours. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. We probably, no, that's right. Norm didn't even get up till like right before it started. So
I got about 6:20.
Yeah, but Chad, we also know somebody that didn't get up. We also know somebody that didn't get up until like 30 minutes before it started. So
yeah,
we're not going to talk about those guys.
We're not going to talk about that.
No, and Mr. Molina, I am neutral today. I want to see everyone do a really good job. And
oh, look at that piece.
Hey,
he'll be. Let me be honest for him. he's very torn because he likes Roger and not me.
This is true.
So it's leaning more towards the Norm and J Dog. I'm just teasing. He don't even like me a little bit.
I don't know. Let's see here.
Yeah, I might have passed J Dog this morning, to be honest with you. I know he got down to the river fairly early, but I got up at 4 a.m. and left out at 5.
It's good for you. Keep showing your toes.
Yeah, I came out. I got down. Left the house at 5 o'clock. I stopped at a gas station on almost all the way here. Used the bathroom. I walk out of the bathroom and Skip Stewart standing there waiting on me. It scared the crap out of me. I turned right around, walked right back in there.
It's not normal for you to walk out of gas station bathrooms and somebody go, Roger! What's that?
And the weekend angler, remember, everything I'm going to be sending your little girl is for her, not you. So don't touch it. Any of it. All right. So how much longer are you guys going to give it in one spot before you move?
We've been here maybe about 15, 20 minutes. We're going to give it about another 15, then we'll move again.
Okay.
Yeah, about the same here. We'll move about every 30 to 40 minutes, depending on if any action.
That's what we're doing today. We're trying to move more. I think it's going to be key for both teams.
Yeah, we're going to move whenever Roger
have?
decides to move.
Now, are you guys completely maxed out on rods, or?
I got
12. I can get. Actually, I got.
Yeah, we only got one more we can put out, so we almost maxed out. Yeah, almost maxed.
And how many rods does each team have?
I don't know. Norm, what do you guys got? We got 12 out and 1 in reserve.
We got 12 out and 1 in reserve.
Are you copying me?
Oh, never mind. We got 13 out. My bad.
I was like, wait a minute.
Come on, Norm. Keep up, buddy.
I was waiting for him to start being like grade school. Are you copying me? Are you copying me? No.
It's my crayon.
Oh, man, my hands are on fire.
Fire?
Dude, these things are so freaking hot. This one here, the big one, so warm.
Can't wait. All right, I hope you catch some big crappie, buddy.
Who's crappie fishing?
1 ton.
Oh yeah, awesome.
So, Mr. Dockery, who's your pick for this?
Everybody. Honestly, it really and truly is, man. I want Norm to hook on to something.
Yeah.
Is that code for us?
You take it how you need to, J-Dog. Take it how you need to.
I got it.
So I gotta ask, who's got chicken in their boat? Come on, don't lie to me.
No chicken in
We
this
do
one.
have some cheddar dogs.
Come on. You also got a banana in your pocket too, though, Norm.
I got a whole
He
bundle.
said happy to see you.
I can't eat them right now. They're froze. So
Man, that's just too.
You got dogs running around here. Sorry about that.
You're good.
So I know Kevin Palmetto Cast is out fishing. Is he doing any good? I know he was live earlier.
No clue. Been watching this all morning, guys.
Attaboy.
It's because I'm your hero.
No, it's because I wanted to see you get your beat like a dog.
Oh!
See, I told you it's for us.
You know, James Coco heard that and she gave me a dirty look.
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, I got to get my digs in where I can.
Creole Catfishing in the house. He's saying good morning, everybody. Did I miss anything?
Good morning, Creole.
You did not miss anything at all, sir.
Oh, you're not even going to give us credit for the 15 we caught while he was gone? It was like a Creole moment.
J-Dog and Norm got 5. Chad didn't get anything. So there you go.
All right, I'll make the adjustment right away.
Yeah, just that.
Hello, Jim Catman Clark. What's going on, my friend? Glad you can
Hey,
make
Jim,
it.
how's it going?
Lee Reed in the house.
That'd be a cool challenge, the banana challenge.
All right, guys, I'm going to step back out of here. Mark, let me know if you need another break, buddy. I'll
right.
jump back in for you.
Maybe we'll visit a little later. Creole,
All
too, if you're listening, buddy. If you want to come in and visit later on, Jeremy, we can always do that. We'll give it a little time. We'll space it out. Hopefully we'll have some additional guests. If you guys are out there in chat, maybe we'll ask you to come in. Give your comments on what's going on. Betty, what's going on? Good morning, Betty. I saw somebody say good morning to you. So if you're there, I want to make sure I say good morning to you. Hope all is well. There she is, saying hello to Janice.
Good morning, Team Cross.
So J-Dog, how are you doing over there? You're being kind of quiet. Let's talk with J-Dog for a minute. What are you thinking about today? You keeping warm? What's your outlook? What kind of opinions do you have on what's going on?
I'm just here having fun, trying to keep warm.
So what are you running as far as your rods and reels and such? What kind of gear are you using?
The two in the back are Cat Busters, and I think they're Warrior reels, and then the rest are just Walmart.
Just Walmart stuff, and treating you good?
Always have.
Excellent. Good to hear. So are you happy you finally got a fish on camera?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm proud of you. Way to go. Way to go. Pappy, good morning, sir. Good morning, Catfish. Catfish and Pappy, good morning. Buckeye Catfishing, I think I did say good morning to you. It's kind of hard to keep track of everybody when you got 65 people in here.
65 beautiful.
Scrolling back through chat, see what I missed here. Creole in the house, we said that already.
1 to 17 will get about 5 more minutes. Yeah. I definitely want to try to up there by the old hall. Go out in the old hall and come in. And have the back of the boat facing the old hall, but be about 150, 200 yards from the opening and just leg on the west side.
Hey, Roger, 1 ton. Believe that's Art from 1 Ton Fishing Club. I'm pretty sure it is. He wants to know what size rubber beads you use for protecting your knots. 8 millimeter. There you go. I couldn't tell you the ones I use. I just buy the ones that look right. Yeah, I was going to say. I think mine are plastic, too. I don't use the rubber ones. The Weekend Angler. There he is. What's going on, Josh? Good morning. Good morning. Hopefully you got a fresh cup of coffee. For those of you that just came in, we'll add the scoreboard. Team Roger and Chad are up 2 fish to Team J-Dog and Norm's 1. Chad and Roger both got a fish. J-Dog has a fish. Norm is yet to score 1. I think he will, though. All looks good. I want to thank Mr. Dockery for giving me a short little. Actually, Coco wants to thank him. Even though he wants to beat Chad like a dog, I had to let her out. You know, I was out letting her out. Like I said, it's 10 degrees here. It's cold. It's nice to be indoors, man. I appreciate you guys out there giving it heck for the people, for me and the people at home.
It's warmed up to 18 degrees.
Ooh, that sun does help.
It does. Actually, I just checked the steering. The motors, the steering's freeing up. It's not all the way good, but I can maneuver if I need to right now.
Just a newbie, thanks for joining us. Outdoor Addiction, I think you should brew some coffee up, man. It's that time of the morning. I love my Saturday. You know, I have coffee throughout the week, almost every day in the morning as soon as I get up. But Saturdays, there's something about it that Makes me happy. Stan with the value tip here. Found beads at the dollar store. He gets way more of them for less.
That's good. I've been using more plastic beads than the rubber beads. I have some of the rubber beads, but when it comes to making the rattles, the rubber kind of increases friction. So I go with the plastic so that the like the Versa rattle bead, the rattles can spin.
That makes sense.
And they make noise, that clinky.
Set hooks and crossing eyes says you can find the rubber ones in the carp section at any tackle place. That makes sense. Those carp guys use some pretty high-end stuff, especially the European guys that fish that method or the ones that are fishing over there. Good morning, Squirrel. Fishing with the Squirrel is here. He's working, but he's listening. Thanks for joining us.
So, yeah.
Slime Action Outdoors. Good morning. He's wishing everybody a good morning.
Good morning, Chris.
Morning.
Thanks for joining us. Mike Greenwell likes his Keurig.
Hey, gentlemen, I'm going to mute y'all for a second. We're reeling in and going to move again.
All right. Norm is taking today seriously, making moves when he's not on constant fit or on a good batch of fish, which is a good move. So he's in it to win it.
Yep. Our timing is right behind him.
LG Bass in the house, JP3 in the house. Good morning, guys. Hey, LG Bass, I want to apologize for missing your birthday. Happy belated birthday, everybody. His birthday was this week. Also, I do want to do something that I forgot to do last night. I want everybody to send their prayers and thoughts for Miss Paula. She's having some illness running through her family, and I believe her husband also had a slight of an accident. I think it was with a bull, she said on Facebook. So I want to make sure that everybody keeps her and her family in their prayers. I'm sure she would appreciate it. So,
absolutely. Thanks for saying that, Mark. Yeah, I talked to Paula yesterday, and she ran herself pretty ragged, trying to keep up with help take care of Ken and the stuff going on with her son's whole household. The whole household's got it basically. And she's worried to death about the kids, obviously. But
well, we'll definitely keep her in our thoughts and prayers. So I want to apologize to her for missing that yesterday. I got caught up in the conversation talking to Quentin. It was a lot of fun, and I was pretty happy to have somebody like him on the show. He's a real smart guy. I hope to have him on again soon. I got a whole list of stuff that we were going to talk about that we didn't get to in the 50 minutes that we had. So hopefully next time we'll get him. Maybe I can corner him in a couple of months and few weeks or something and get him on there.
we got Ryan Bortz coming on Tuesday night. Muskrat Adventures.
That's correct.
Roll, man. He's had an excellent year tournament fishing, the kayak. He's also getting a lot of stuff done on his YouTube channel. So check out Ryan Bortz, and if you like that type of content and whatnot, I'll have him Tuesday night. We'll sit down and get intimate.
Ryan's a heck of a guy. He's as nice a guy that I've talked to. Me and him have talked on the phone a few times. I'm trying to give him a hand with some stuff. He was pretty grateful for that, and I think he's going to do fantastic. So,
you know what else makes him really awesome?
What's that?
Kentucky.
What was that, Chad?
I said, you know what really makes him even more awesome? He's from Kentucky.
Oh, another Kentucky guy. Oh, you got it, Mike. Mike Greenwell's asking for some prayers and thoughts for his wife. She's been sick for over a week. Rona test was negative, but she's still pretty sick, apparently. I'm sorry to hear that, Mike. You have our thoughts and prayers, definitely.
Good. We are not.
Thank you very much, D. I appreciate the kind words. I was happy to have you there. Betty has shared out Ryan's link, so if you guys want to go over there and sub to his channel, that would be fantastic. I'm sure he would appreciate it.
Not getting any charge.
All right, since we got you in front of the camera, Chad, what are you running for gear?
Let's see. I've got my chubby fish rods. I've got one, the Muddy River Blue Cat rod, and that Ozark company rod that I've been testing out. And then I've got all Abu Garcias and Slime Cat 7000s.
How are you liking that slime cat?
You know, honestly, they haven't been too bad so far. I've not had any malfunctions, and
All right, I'm going to switch over to Norm's screen real quick because there's nothing sweeter
I'm not getting any charge out of this.
like that view. If you're out fishing from a boat, you look back while you're making a move like that. Look at this, how serious Norm looks. He looks fantastic. There we go. That's always a sweet view to me.
Shots fired.
All right. Well,
What happened?
somebody got shooting
A
rifles.
bunch of gunshots just went off.
Oh. What season is it right now?
Duck season down here.
It's duck still? Okay.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of duck hunters out. Yeah, I haven't seen any this morning, believe it or not, but normally there's a few down here. Being a Saturday, I figured they would be.
Oh, yeah. People are off of work fishing. You know, a lot of people like to take advantage of the weekends. So a lot of people get out fishing, hunting, whatever they like to do in the outdoors. So that's good to hear and see.
Yeah, it's typical. No matter what day of the week down through here, I usually pass at least one or two other boaters.
The weekend angler asks if Chad is using chicken. I don't believe he is. Can you confirm that, Chad?
Ed is not using the chicken.
No chicken today.
Fish.
I don't know if anybody's using the slime cat rods today. I do have a heavy. I wouldn't recommend the heavy for bank fishing, but it's a real nice rod.
I don't know the
Hey, Josh, ice fishing. That's all I'm going to say. Eddie Gross, welcome to the show. He's wishing a happy birthday to a belated happy birthday to LG Bass to Tom.
Yeah, I can't believe he just turned 21.
Something like that. Yeah, getting peppered by with shot is never fun. I actually have an invite to go trap shooting in the next few days. We'll see if I can take advantage of that. Hopefully we'll be able to get out.
That's pretty cool.
Any of you guys out there trap shooters or duck hunters? How's availability of shells? I haven't checked. I have some here at home, but I might want to hold on to them if getting them is difficult.
No idea.
I don't have a clue.
Ooh, there's a nice view that Norm's at right there by that bridge.
Let's see where he's fishing.
We'll go to a solo screen so you guys can see. How's that sound?
Oh yeah, I know exactly where he's at. He just passed them all up. So
Yeah, he just rolled over the fish. He's moving on. Man, I don't know about you guys. I see a bridge and I want to fish there.
I like fishing around them. Yep. I like.
Very cool. Good way to make use of that old lead. All right, we have another prayer request from Lee Reed. Good morning, sir. Could use some prayers for my other half and her family recovered from Some crappy news Thursday on her mom and her cancer. Now she has Rona on top of that. Well, you definitely have our prayers. Best wishes to her. Hopefully she has a recovery quick and effortlessly. So Stan is confirming even in VA that it's hard to get ammo at all. I hope you're not picking every one of those BBs up one by one, Ryan. Avid, good morning. Avid's at work and he's listening. Thanks for joining the chat, or the stream, I should say. For those of you just entering, whether you're in chat or not, we'll get the scoreboard up here. Team Chad and Roger are up 2 fish to Team J-Dog and Norm's 1. Chad was the first one on the board. J-Dog was the second. Roger was the third. So we got a good show. We got fish going. Those all happened in the first hour. So it's been a good start. I know that Roger does really well online, but I'm definitely proud of Chad and J-Dog for putting those fish on the boat while on camera. Oh, cool. That makes it a little easier.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike's Outdoors and Adventure. Yeah, I definitely hear what you're talking about, man. I've heard people say that 9mm is probably worth more than gold, a better investment than gold these days. Ooh, and Dee praising her husband. That's always nice to see. She's telling Avid that Chad caught the first fish of the challenge. Let me scroll back up here, see if Avid was talking some smack.
Thanks, babe.
Looks like they're doing. You guys rebaiting, or are you guys just moving some stuff around?
Relocating.
Go on. Go on. Sorry, guys, for that little break, but Coco's getting up there in years, so I like to help her back up onto the couch. It wouldn't be a show if she isn't comfortably settled in behind me. Look at that. Avid's happy for you, Chad. He says awesome.
Thanks, Avid.
We got people talking. We have people talking. We have Mike's Outdoor says his buddy's having a hard time finding lead. Chris Flores' son is selling lead. I believe, what was it, $2.5 a pound, something like that, which is pretty much the going rate. You might want to check his page out if you're looking for lead. I'm sure he'll be happy to ship you. I believe he had a 70-pound limit in a box. So any additional to that would probably be just more shipping expense. That's something you should touch bases with his son about, and I believe you can do that through Mr. Flores's of Muddy River Catfish and Sons, or through Chris's webpage, so or his Facebook page. I mean, so. Looks like J-Dog's getting his baits out there. So Norm, are you got your bait in the water? Oh, you're still working. When you're done, we'll talk a little bit about the gear you're using. How's that sound, buddy?
That is fine, my friend.
I'm sorry. I don't. Jumbo's catfishing. Forgive me. If you could be a little clearer, I'll be happy to let you know what I was talking about. That's funny, Ryan. I'm not going to put that up there, but that's funny. Not in a bad way. It's funny in a sad way, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I don't think anybody gives warnings in the chat here. Stonefly says that Roto Metals always has a good price on lead, so good to know. Great to see everybody giving everybody tips on how to get the supplies they need at decent prices. All right, we've been going for an hour and 37 minutes. There's 3 fish on the board. Are you guys moving, Roger?
Yeah, we're relocating. We're just looking for some.
Gotcha.
We're marking a ton of fish, but I just can't tell if they're the right fish. That's it.
While they're moving and getting set up, we'll go back to the scoreboard here. Just so you guys have a look, especially the people that are just coming in. The numbers are kind of fluctuating on how many people are here. So I imagine there's some new people that are watching that aren't in chat. Team Chad and Roger up 2 fishes to Team Norm and J-Dogs 1. Chad and Roger both on the board. Chad with the first one of the day. J-Dog with his first one on camera. He had the second fish. He tied it up, and Roger helped pull them ahead. So they're in the lead. I'm going to take a little look at what's going on or who's in chat. Make sure I didn't miss anybody. I think we got everybody. Lou Reed, I believe I said hello. If I didn't, I apologize. I'm saying hello now. Good morning.
Here. Yep. Might be a good thing.
D says it's Norm's turn to get a fish. You can do it, Norm.
You can do it. I think I can.
Look at this. Everybody wants Norm to get a fish. David Ogden says, come on, Norm, it's your turn. I have full confidence they're going to get some. Looks like Roger and Chad are looking at their electronics, trying to mark some fish.
We were looking at the water in front of us to see.
Oh.
You know, what the other.
So did you guys come to the agreement that no electronics is the rule?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think you did. Yeah, Norm, Ryan says you need to throw that banana overboard.
Maybe.
Maybe.
J-Dog
Who
brought 'em.
brought the banana? Was it you, Norm?
Norm brought
J-Dog.
it. Oh, J-Dog brought it? Okay. Well, J-Dog got
Then
one.
he handed it to Norm, didn't he?
Norm had it in his hand when I saw.
But we was going to load it up in somebody's boat, but he ended up going somewhere else. So
John Patrick Jr. talking smack to Norm. I'm not going to repeat that, Norm. If you want to read it, you can. But I feel bad even reading it. Good morning, John Patrick Jr. How you doing, sir? Thanks for checking it out.
Where's my thought out?
You got your baits out, Norm?
I got to put one more out, and then I'm
One
ready.
more out. All right. Let's take a look at some messages, see what's going on here. Lyle sending me some love in private message. All right, Lyle, that's fantastic. I agree with you fully. And I just sent Tom LG Bass a message. He had a question for me. Cool. All right, good. Just checking to make sure that there isn't anybody out there that wants to pop in and say hello. All right, Hayes, thanks for checking it out. Feel free to check in a little later, see what's going on, but it's always nice to see you in the live streams. Outside with the Hayes guys, look up his channel, maybe give him a sub. He's in all of these chats. He's a big supporter of all the people that are doing that. So Tim Molina is recommending that you guys put that banana on a hook.
Might be the luck. Never know.
You never know.
It's got that protein and potassium in them, so.
That potassium, bless the water with it, maybe. Or it could go horribly wrong.
All right, I'm fully out now.
All right. Well, let's talk about what gear you're using, Norm.
Let's see. I've got two 8-foots. They're just a cheapy $17 rod, old Whisker systems.
Mm-hmm.
One's got a Ebu 6000 on it, 25-pound big game. The other Ebu is a 5000. It's got 25 big game on it. And then on the other side here, I brought two 10-foots. It's overkill, but one's an Eagle Claw heavy action. It's got a 6500 C3. I brought one of the Weiss posts because sometimes the Weiss rods are lucky. So
there you go.
Walmart Shakespeare Lady Stick. And then I've got a Old Whisker Super Stick 10-foot. It's got one of my favorite reels. It's an older Shakespeare. It's an SKP 2000. They come out in early 2000s, and I've had it now for 12 years. The drag is getting a little weak on it.
I guess it's a pretty good rod if you've had it that long.
Yeah, the rod that it came on, I broke it. I don't know how it got broke, but then I've got another. I got a 6'6" Shakespeare Tiger Pole. It's one of the spin casts, not the spinning rod. I took the spin cast button reel off and put a Ebu on it. Mainly did that for my little boat because it's only 8 foot and there's not many 6'6" medium heavy or heavy action rods out there, so had to go with what I could get.
Sometimes you got to use what you got, right?
Exactly.
I'm a firm believer that, hey, Wandered Fisherman, thanks for checking it out. I just wanted to say hey back to him. So what kind of hooks are you running, Norm? What do you like to use?
4 of them. I know I have the Gamakatsu 8/0 circle hook.
Okay.
And then these 2 over here has the What was it? I just bought the hooks a while back. New. I've never tried them before. Hypercat.
That's okay. I do that all the time.
Hypercat 8/0 circle hooks on these. So
Very cool. How much lead you guys need to run? Is there a lot of current? It doesn't look like there is.
no, I've got mainly the only one I've got that's got 4 ounces on, and that's the 10-foot with the Demon Dragon on it.
Okay. Very cool. Sounds like
The rest
you're
of them have 2 ounces, so they're not moving.
sounds like you're all set up. And everybody in chat, Norm's got his channel, Catfish Headhunters, where you post videos every Monday, correct, Norm?
Correct.
It's a lot of blog stuff and a lot of reviews and such. He gets out there and does a lot of live fishing. He's got good content. So if you want to keep up with what Norm's doing over at Catfish Headhunters, go sub to his channel. Give him views on Mondays. It's nice to break up the monotony of a Monday when you got Norm to look forward to. He's pretty religious about his, not religious, but he's pretty constant with his content and stuff, which is a good thing. It's something you can rely on. So.
And there's one thing you can always count on with Norm is he's not going to lie.
Not going to lie. Zach Jesse, thanks for joining us. Zach Jesse from Central Indiana. What's going on, bud? So, Chad, did you hear yesterday when I was talking to Quentin that he actually grew up and his family had a house less than a block down a dirt road from where my parents' summer cottage was?
I heard that.
That was the weirdest thing ever. So me and him spent a lot of our youth fishing the same waters. So we kind of hit it off the bat. We were talking a little bit backstage and afterwards about, the Tippecanoe River in Indiana. Of course, he's not there now, and my parents just sold that place. So we were both kind of reliving the glory days.
Strolling down memory lane.
Pretty much. It's a heck of a wiper fishery. There are flatheads in there, even though as far up the river I wasn't fortunate enough to get on them at that point in my life. But we caught a lot of channel cats, a lot of smallmouth in that river. It was a good place to grow up. I spent every weekend there for a long time. So it was cool to talk to him about that. Excuse me.
That is neat. I mean, let alone like a block away, let alone,
That was weird. We started talking about it's funny, we kind of drilled down. He's like, yeah, I used to fish up near you, and I'd be like, okay, where? Oh, Central Indiana. Yeah, I did some fishing there. Yeah, I was over by X Lake. I'm like, hey, my parents have a place there. Turns out we drilled down and he was less than a block away down a dirt road from us. All right, team, we'll see you back in a little bit. Do what you got to do. Hopefully everything's good your way. Go enjoy some coffee, maybe some eggs and stuff. Dee's sharing out some links.
Yep.
Thank you for doing that, Dee. She shared out outside with the Hazes link earlier.
But I wasn't sure how or how you look at it. A flat top, though, right?
Look at this idea, Norm. Art over at One Ton is asking when you're going to make some Not Gonna Lie merch. I think that's a good idea.
I thought about that. I was like, well, I don't want to really just throw that on a shirt and nobody,
You know what? Talk to me. I got an idea on how to use it.
Not gonna lie, it was this big.
Exactly. We got some ideas. Let's not talk about them out here, but I think we can give you a hand with that. Maybe come up with a couple of slogans or an image or something for that. So give me a holler. I think that's a good idea.
Okay.
Checking some messages here.
Over too far? Every time we anchor up, it's pushing us over to the bank.
I want to take a second to remind everybody, if you're interested in getting a Catfish and Crappie hat, a beanie, also known as a toboggan, right, Chad? Is that what it is? Is it a boggin or a toboggan?
Depends on how lazy you are. Me, it's just a boggin. Sometimes I'm so lazy, I just call it a bog.
In Flathead land, they're called beanies. In Shovelhead land, they're called toboggans, apparently.
We call them beanies.
I have those in black and white, and I do have Catfish and Crappie stickers available. Actually, the ones that match what's on my Yeti coffee cup. Yeti, holler at your boy. So contact me through Facebook if you're interested in any of those. I've been selling a lot of them, so I'm pretty happy about that. And my wife would be happy, so our dining room table isn't considered my shipping department anymore. That's always a big problem with us here.
Nope, need more current.
Betty's yelling Boggins in chat. I actually like that name. I've been kind of trying to use it a little more. People look at me funny over here when I say that.
Betty knows what's going on. She's down with the shovel head and the toboggans.
You talk nice about someone who says you live on the wrong side of the river, Chad.
It's just some, brotherly, sisterly type of love. It's okay.
Betty says Boggin. Panfish Weekly. Lyle Stokes says Beanie.
What's he know? Other than I'm his favorite.
That's a quarter won't work.
Contact me on Facebook.
I can get the message that it was having trouble charging my phone because it's so cold.
Weekend Angler says they call it a sock toboggan down here by him, Southern Illinois, I believe. Southern Indiana. Paul Nation Cats, hello. He's saying hello to you, Chad. Thanks for checking out the show.
Paul Nation, what's going on, buddy?
And Dee says it's because Betty is awesome. And so are you, Dee. Thank you, Lyle. I appreciate the kind words as always. Weekend Angler is in Southern Illinois. Sometimes I'm not sure if people want me to let other people know where they are, even in states or whatever. So I try to make sure I keep people's privacy in mind. Checking some messages here. David Martin, I don't know if he'll come in here today. Hopefully he'll stop by, but it is his birthday. So, David, if you're listening in the background, or if you guys have him on Facebook, I think you need to message him, but it is his birthday. I saw a video from him the other day. I gotta put this here.
Hold on 1 second. There we go.
Yeah, what are you saying, Lyle? Him and Big Nasty were watching videos on their boat while they were, or movies on their boat while they were fishing. Those guys crack me up. If they're not cooking stuff in their electric lunch boxes, they're watching videos, but they always catch a lot of fish. So, very entertaining stuff.
Electric lunchbox.
Yeah, they got this cool electric lunchbox you can fill with soup, 12 volts, and it gets it nice and warm and toasty for you.
Really?
Yeah, exactly. I've been looking at one. I think maybe we need to look into that further when we're talking. You're very welcome, Dee. Thank you, T. Thank you for being here and helping all the time. Stan calls it a winter hat. I do too, for the most part. I believe Stan will be going live tomorrow morning, like he always does. Please correct me if I'm wrong, Stan. If somebody could post a link to Stan's channel, maybe that would be cool. Get him some subs, get him some more people to check out his live streams. Him and his son are always fishing. I believe it's the James, if I'm not mistaken. I'm almost pretty sure, but I want to be careful about what I say and what I don't. And they get on some big fish. Apparently, he's gotten to the 40-pound club. He's got a sticker coming. He's going to send Lyle some. He's going to send Lyle some photos and get that sticker all set up. That's an awesome thing to do. It's one of my goals this year. I got a gap in my clubs of 40 pounds right there. So I'm going to try and get one of those, whether it's a blue or preferably a flathead. The flathead that size here exists, but they're hard to get on. So it might be a little easier to go blue fishing with a couple of the people I got invites with. Mainly one person I got an invite. Blue. So hopefully we'll get on that fish this year.
Those two end up not having bait on.
Let's visit with Roger for a minute. How you doing, Roger?
I'm finding frog hair split 4 ways.
Excuse me? A frog hair split 4 ways? That's pretty fine.
That's pretty fine.
So what are you using for your rods and reels and gear? What's your weapon of choice today?
So out of the 6 rods I run 4 of them are Big Cat Fever medium heavy rods, and then I've got 2 of the Chris Flores Muddy River Blue Cat rods. And as far as reels go, I got 3 pin reels and 2 pin squalls and a pin fathom.
Mm-hmm.
And then I run. I got 2 6500 Catfish specials, and I got the old Lew's Laser Cast 60.
What size are those squalls you're running?
I've got a 15 and a 20.
You got a 15 and a 20. I got 2 15s at home. Maybe we'll talk. I might be looking to get rid of them later on this year. So I'll check with you before I do that, because I know you're an avid user of those.
Yeah, I like them. The 15s, I'll be honest with you. When I first got it, it looked so narrow that I didn't think it had much line capacity. So I ran
it holds a bunch.
Yeah. Yeah, they hold a bunch. They hold more than a 6500.
I like the reels a lot. I'm like Norm usually says, I ain't gonna lie, but I need 2 more Channel Cat rods. Do we have a fish? Let's go to full screen here and see what we can do. On a suspend rig. Are you hooked up?
Fish.
Fish on. Roger's on the fish.
Can you see him okay?
Oh, perfectly. That's a wonderful shot. Let's see if he can get it in the boat.
15.
Sonny Cat Nabber Parker, welcome to the stream. Just in time to see fish number 4 get put on the boat. People are on. Thanks for posting that link, Rex. I appreciate it. Good morning to you, sir. I think I said good morning, everybody. Man. Yeah, I kind of agree with you, Ryan. I think that's what I was going to do at first, but we're going to start a second stack of stickers on the boat. There we go. Let's see if we can get it in the boat. Fantastic. Congratulations, Roger, with 2 fish for the day. Georgia Fisherman 2 just coming in to say hello. Welcome. You came in just in time. Very cool. Let's get a look at that fish when you can get to it.
It looks like they're in the middle. Yep. There he is.
Very cool. Number 3 for the boat. 2 for Roger, 1 for Chad. That's awesome. Congratulations, the guys.
Going back.
And back it goes.
This water's so crystal clear today. Man. It's neat.
I agree, Lyle. I think Chad would make a great net man in my boat one of these days.
I'm always good for something.
Better than good for nothing. That's what I always say.
That's right.
That's a good question. That's a good question, Stan. We'll ask Roger that when he gets his bait bat on there, when he gets his bait back in the water. Sonny's also saying you make a great net man, Chad.
I will say, is Weekend Angler still here? That's how you know the fish.
Right there's the rig. Ooh. It's actually kind of a long leader.
It is.
And swivel.
Double hook rig.
We're in a funky position where there's not enough current.
That was Norm's. Huh? That was Norm's that I was in your way.
Oh.
Are they still here?
Yeah. Yes, they
got
are.
quiet.
Norm and J-Dog are being quiet, guys. What's going on over there? How you feeling, Norm? How you feeling, J-Dog?
I'm just listening.
You got to see what kind of shenanigans that when they get quiet, it's like two kids in the other room. They're up to something.
Just thinking.
So, Roger, we had a question for you.
What's up?
Stan wants to know between a warfare and a squall, what is the difference besides the price?
The internal makings. There's a lot more metal in a squall than there is a warfare.
Warfare is the cheaper. It's the budget one. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's more entry level. They work. My buddy had some warfares, and they do all right. You could just it's kind of hard to explain, but you could feel like you'll know because you have a squall. But like when you turn this drag, when you turn the tensioner, it's got a click to it, and it just feels very, very mechanical and very solid. On the warfares, you don't have any of that. It's just a lot different feel. But I don't know that they wouldn't hold up or perform any better. I don't know the specs on drag either. I got this Squall 15 and I was impressed. And I picked up 220. And now I'm up to 2 fathoms. Of course, the one I went in the river a couple weeks ago. So now I'm 1 fathom.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. But you know what? Stuff's going to break. Stuff's going to get lost. Right, Chad?
Yeah. Actually, down where I normally fish, I have a Penn Warfare in the river somewhere from last year.
Yeah. Knock on wood, gratefully, the only rod and reel combos that I lost had Zepcos on them, and those are pretty easy to replace. A long time ago.
2 big cat fever rods, one with a Squall 20, one with a Fathom 20.
Ouch.
And then I lost a Cat Max rod and reel combo.
That Cat Max stuff's pretty nice. I have a couple of buddies that I got into catfishing, and I recommended those to them because they wanted something at that price point, and they're really happy with them.
They're all right. Yeah, I like them. They're all right. I watched too many of them strip out.
Uh-huh.
I kind of got away from them.
Justin's fishing fetish in the house. He says that you throw them. You really don't like them phantoms. You throw them in the river.
Yeah, that's sadly accurate. I throw them in the river anyway, but I do not. The fathoms are nice, but the extra money and the squall's just fine.
Sonny says, quit throwing them in the river and give them to him. It's a real good budget reel. At least I don't have one, but I know people that do. Are those Okuma CLX Classics? A lot of people like running those for the price. You can pick them up for, I believe, for like $40 some odd, which isn't bad for a big, good-sized reel, too. I know Jonathan. I'm sorry?
Budget reel that I've got is that Lewis 60.
Oh, yeah? And what do they run?
I think they're about $60.
$60?
Might be $69. CLX.
Yeah.
It's a big reel. It holds a lot of line. It has great drag. The handles are actually it's not that one big power handle, but the handles are big, kind of like some of the Rovers.
Uh-huh.
And I like it. It's just a big, heavy duty reel. It's a good reel.
Setting hooks and crossing eyes, asking if anybody uses Daiwa gear. I fish with Daiwa sponsored, not a pro staffer, an actual like corporate sponsored angler. We've been doing some ice fishing together. She's been on the show, and we're working on getting me some gear for that. I just need to figure out what I want. I think I'm going to try. Roger, do you have any experience with reels that don't have level lines?
No.
I think I'm going to try one of those. I'm kind of curious, like the ones that Catfish Dave uses.
Yeah, there's some guys.
The Saltist, I believe it's a Daiwa Saltist. I might be mistaken, but I might get the hookup on one of them. So I'm looking forward to try them. That's one of the reasons I'm looking to trade up from those Penn Squalls, the 15. So we'll see what happens this spring. Absolutely, he does. That's where I get that information from. Jonathan loves those CLXs. I know a lot of guys that do. Maurice Kaysen in the house. Maurice, welcome to the show. Maurice is in all of these chats. He hears this all the time, but he's beloved by the catfishing community. Hopefully, last night's show we'll get you a bunch of donations once everything gets tallied up on Quentin's side. But I thought that was really cool. And you guys heard that he gets to go fishing with Quentin from Mid South Outdoors. He's going to take him out.
That's awesome. That was an awesome. Well, Quentin's awesome anyway, but to throw that.
Yeah, he's a great guy, real smart guy, good guy to talk to. I had a lot of fun. But I'll tell you what, man, fishing with him would be great. Your boat and his boat are probably my two favorite catfishing boats, Roger, that I know of, that I've seen so far, honest to God.
Yeah, his boat is, I think I said it last night, but if I had to go buy a boat, I had to replace this one for some reason, that's what I'd want right there. The setup, everything. I think his boat's awesome.
That's if I didn't do as much multi-species fishing, I would definitely get that type of boat when I go to buy one in the next couple of years. But I need something with some space in the front and the bow for like some crappie fishing and stuff. But I still do need a larger boat. Oh, look, I knew Chad was going to have the peanut butter cupcakes. Look at him go.
Yep. Snack time.
As soon as you eat, that's when you're going to get a bite, right?
I take a bite, they take a bite.
Jim Catman Clark likes the CLX 300s.
Front of this boat, I got it. I mounted a spot for a seat up there. I got another Millennium chair that goes up front crappie fishing.
I'm thinking about trading at least one of my seats to those Millenniums. They seem like there's a little more room in them than your standard sized boat seat.
Yeah, they've been pretty good. Everybody that's been on them seems to like them.
All right, let's go. We're gonna move again.
All right, Norm.
Making your way down to the Ohio yet?
Hey, he's working it hard, man. They're moving. This is move number 4 now, 3, something like that.
Number 2.
Fish on. Fish on. Let's go to full screen here so we can get the action. Chad is hooked up. Chad is making D proud for sure, and Dad. Fish number 2. Let's not jinx him. Let's see if he gets it in the boat.
Way to go, partner. Way to go. Good boy. Yeah, you got this. Yeah, get him on in here now. Shit, get him on in here. Bring him to daddy.
See, the snacks worked again. Dee's absolutely right. Just like I was saying. Lyle says, that's my boy. It's either put food in your mouth, D, or go back to the truck. Jim Catman's even rooting for you. He says, go redheaded stepchild. Even Ryan knows about the peanut butter cupcakes. I bought some of them last week, and they were awfully sweet for me. But they tasted good. I'd get through half of what I'd had to stop. Let's get back to what's going on here. They're moving. Reels around. The fish isn't in the boat. Let's hope they didn't start celebrating too early. We know what happens when you do that sometimes. Looks like he's got the fish on one of the chubby. Is it on what rod you got that on? I will talk to him when he's done. I thought he was grabbing a chubby there. Excuse the language, but he's using chubby rods. Janice says, "Great job, Chad." We got it in the net. Fish on. Ooh, that's a good size one. Is that the biggest one of the day? Congratulations, Chadwick Fields.
I got it.
I will do that, Jim. Actually, I'm trying to quit. I just had like my last sweets this week. But I might do that if I go to break.
I don't know if you guys saw that takedown, but he wastes no time.
Look at that. Oh, that's a good fish. What are we looking at? I'm bad at guessing weights. I'm going to guess that one's what? Maybe 10 pounds, 12 pounds?
Yeah, he's probably. Is that good? You already have a 10 pound sticker?
I don't know if he's 10. He might be pushing it, but I think he's about more 8.
Zach Jesse with kind words says, nicely done, fellas. I agree. Well deserved for One Ton Fishing Club. We're out of curiosity. I asked them to get a weight out of it. This isn't by weight. This is actually fish. Oh, we're guessing we got 8 pounds, 9 pounds by Sonny. David Ogden says 12. Jim Catman Clark says 7.88. We're gonna add that fish to the scoreboard. We'll show the score after we get the fish. Weight up. Chad might get his 10-pound sticker. He got his 30-pound sticker coming in just last week.
Hang on a second here.
Maurice says 6 pounds.
I'm going to guess about 8, maybe
8
9.
pounds, maybe.
He maybe. He's got a good little belly on him.
Betty says 9.4.
Oh, I meant this, not Roger.
Janice 8.4.
Oh, yeah.
Zach Jesse's guessing 10 pounds.
Everything's so cold, it don't want to work right.
Oh, boy.
There it goes. 11.05.
11 pounds.
11 pounds.
Is it 11 pounds, 5 ounces, or 11.05?
Hold on.
11 pounds, 7 ounces.
7 ounces. There you go.
Get locked.
Congratulations,
11,
Chad.
11. Yeah, 11.7.
11.7. Look at that pretty fish. Chad getting the slime today. Look at him giving the blue steel
Oh
move.
my God, you put it in your beard. He slipped at the tongue.
Most people use beard oil.
There you go. Get that tail out here. There you go. Oh, yeah, just like that, baby. Yeah. Oh, yeah. One more. Oh.
We're going to exit this solo one. I don't want everybody to have to look at that for too long. All right, let's go back to the scoreboard. Chad and Roger are leading with 4 fish. To Team Norm and J-Dogs 1. Chad and Roger both have 2 fish in the boat. On Norm and J-Dog's boat, J-Dog has his fish on the boat. So good job, everybody.
There you go.
We got the fish relief. We're all good.
Is it good?
Yeah, we're going to have some stickers given out today, apparently.
All right. We love stickers.
Got 10-pound sticker going to Chad. Roger's probably got a bunch of stickers coming. He's been catching them all week.
Yeah, now I got Janice's side of the boat. We decided we got to separate the boat now. Janice got 10-pound stickers coming for her side of the boat, and I got my side coming. Well, I've already got my stickers.
That's cool. Very cool. Janice says, great job, Chad.
Thank you, Janice.
Chesapeake Bay Catfishing said that. He said, there goes my breakfast. He says, I can't unsee that. Tell Jad congrats. But they need to get off the screen. We want to see Norm and J-Dog. Justin, they're moving, so I didn't think it was fine. Betty was asking if you were doing a boudoir shoot, Chad.
I do what?
A boudoir shoot? You know, one of them fancy underwear shoots? You know what I mean?
No, that's not it. That's too fancy. Glamour shots. That's more my vocabulary.
It's like a glamour shot, but in underwear, I believe.
Oh.
David Ogden says you guys are putting the smack down on J-Dog and Norm.
Well, it's still early.
Yeah.
This ain't nothing compared to the other day I come out here and fish with Janice. I thought if we had a repeat of that, it'd be a slobber knocker.
I heard about that. I was going to go back and say, that's a short one too. So if you guys want to go back and watch it, I believe, right? It's like an hour and a half, 2 hours. You caught all them fish. We got another fish on. We got another fish on. Fantastic.
Came off. Fish came. He came off.
Swing and a miss.
I didn't move it much, so I'm not going to take it out of there. I'll give it about another 5 minutes to see if he changes his mind. But yeah, when Janice and I came out here, man, it was crazy. Well, I had 2 rods in the water. I grabbed the 3rd rod. The 2nd rod went down. There was one point in time where we tried to use 10 rods. 8 of the 10 rods were in the boat. 4 or 5 fish on the floor at the same time. And the only 2 rods that were only out because they didn't have any bait on them. I checked them and they had no bait. It was just pandemonium. It was awesome.
Yeah, that's what I hear. It's I've had days where I haven't caught fish. I've caught a lot of fish on a couple of occasions like that, and it's a lot of work after a while. The bait toss, back and forth, back and forth.
I haven't watched the video back myself, but I imagine it was pretty chaotic to watch. Oh, he's back. I think. We got a little bit of a sway with the boat. There's not enough current to really hold the boat real tight on the spot lock. And luckily, there's only a little bit of wind, or we'd be in big trouble. As you guys can see, the rods back there all bend, and it's pushing us around. We brought the gear. We thought about dragging up through here.
This time of year, dragging isn't a good way to go, though. Usually, isn't it?
Not generally, no. But I do know my buddy William Matthew from Catfish Code. He was out day before yesterday, and he caught 3 or 4 dragging. He likes to drag.
It's all about speed.
Stan, we'll get Lyle on here to answer those questions about the stickers and stuff. If he wants to come on and give me a break, that would be awesome. I'll send him a message. That'll be cool because my coffee cup is. Bye, Betty. See you back in a bit, dear. Thanks for checking in. It's always good to see you. Absolutely.
If cupcakes bring in fish like that, just wait till I fire the grill up. Oh, yeah.
You fire that grill up, I might have to drive out there.
I don't know. I guess we got some burgers.
We got some burgers.
Nice.
You got cheese?
I got cheese, bro.
He got cheese.
And I've got better with cheddar.
Ooh, Johnsonville Brats. Did you know that Babe Winkleman has been sponsored by Johnsonville Brats for like ever?
Really?
Really?
Yeah, how is that for a cool sponsor to have?
I'm not going to lie. He's kind of my hero.
Yeah, me too.
I need a good food sponsor.
Mm-hmm.
If Johnsonville went back and watches all my live streams, they probably owe me money.
Again, Yeti, holler at your boy. Mm. Let's see what's going on. Norm's still on the move. We'll switch over to Norm's screen real quick. That's always a cool shot. I can't get enough of that. Always looks cool to be blasting through down a river. Poles in the air, kind of cool to me.
Fish on.
Fish on. Roger's side of the boat. What's going on, Sean T Outdoors? Yeah, they seem to be on the fish today, which is great to see. Helps keep it exciting. Oh, we're going to get, let me get out of this and we'll get Lyle in here. He came in to visit. Lyle, looks like they're on another fish, buddy.
You guys are hammering them, ain't they?
They're doing good. They're making their wives proud. And you can tell in chat they're real happy to see them on the fish.
Well, Chad's got to do something to make Dee happy.
Yeah, he.
You and me need to have a talk later, sir.
Well, you're the favorite son.
Well, they're good.
I'm glad to see him catching some fish. You know, as cold as it is,
that
can go either way sometimes.
John Gillespie's a good fisherman, but I'll tell you, I mean, a good show to watch. I haven't watched much of him, and it's been a while since I watched television fishing. I pretty much keep it to YouTube, but I've heard a lot of good things about it, and I have seen a few episodes. Lyle, he's the guy that talks like real crazy, doesn't he? He gets real excited. Yep, John Gillespie.
Yep.
He's in.
He's in the boat. We'll mark
Nice
him
job,
up on
fellas.
it.
Nice job.
Good job. 5-1.
I've already got Chad's envelope out, just printed off a address label so I can send him his new decal. Had he had done this yesterday, it would have saved me a stamp, but he did not. So.
Well, you know, if you would quit taking other people's side, I wouldn't be so unruly towards you, Dad.
Hey, if I go get a coffee refill, are you guys going to behave?
Really?
Dad over here, Dad over here gets me worried. All right, so before I leave, I'll have the scoreboard up there if anybody's in chat or watching behind the scenes. Chad and Roger are up 5 to Norman J Dogs 1. We got 3 fish to Rod. Oh, let's get Roger a full shot here. Solo's layout. Look at that beauty.
These are some pretty looking fish.
They are.
They ain't a lick of mud on these fish whatsoever. None.
Nothing.
That tells me that they're up off the bottom and they're feeding.
That's a good sign.
Yeah, I agree.
Lyle, let me ask you this. You know, I run into some channel cats that have bumps. Do blues get that same thing?
Yeah, most of the time those are like parasites. It's
Parasites, right?
Yeah. And
I just realized chatting to them.
My theory is they come off out of the mud in the bottom of the whatever water system.
Right.
Now I can't.
I'm doing it right.
But I believe that's correct. Janice, the mint, had a decal coming, and I put it in the mailbox, and they give it back to me because I forgot to put a stamp on it. So it'll go out today instead of yesterday.
Perfect.
But it's on its way, Janice. And as far as the questions that Stan was asking, there's a post up that has the pictures on those. Just post the pictures on those and the weights, and message me, and I'll get them decals to you. Because if you don't message me, I'll forget.
All right, I'm going to leave these guys in good hands. I will be back in a couple minutes. I'm going to refill some coffee. Let Coco out again. She's ringing the doorbell, so I better go. Thank you, sir.
All right, buddy. I'll be right here. Oh man, Norm, are you guys? Oh, they're still muted. I guess they're setting up now.
Hey, Lyle.
Hey, buddy. You guys all? Yeah. Are you still on the same water system?
Yeah, we're still in the same river, but we're a little bit closer to the Ohio now. We're going to inch our way, towards Ohio. That's what we've been doing.
How close to the Ohio River are you?
About 2 football field lengths.
So they can come in and out of that water system and run right up in there. And a lot of times the smaller river systems will be warmer water, and then fish will migrate up in there to get that to feed.
Yeah, we're going to move up here in a little bit. We got 2 more moves from here. Well, one more move, and then we're gonna go up there and fish that actual opening of the it feeding into the Ohio River. So
The confluence, yeah.
yeah.
That'll be good. Sonny, message me if you need stickers.
Oh yeah.
Well, thanks, Dan. I think that it was something. There's another group of people doing a catfish closure, but I had no idea they was doing it, or I wouldn't have done it without contacting them. But I didn't know they was doing it. But the response that we've got now tells me that they may not be as strong with it because I've run out twice and had to have them reprinted along with the CPR decals, which is very popular. We're doing really good with decals and stuff. Everybody seems to like them. And I mentioned the fact that we was going to put the fish that I caught sized on my side of the boat and Cindy's on the other side. And I think a lot of other people grabbed onto that. They're going to do that. I think it's a great idea. But we need to keep promoting the fishing industry any way we can, and it's just another way of doing that. And epic catfishing, I would sure like to talk to you. If you'll message me or call me sometime, it would be awesome.
We got Epic in the house.
We do have epic in the house.
That is pretty freaking epic, man.
Good morning, Tim.
What's up, Tim?
It is, Shan.
If my wife is still in there, go back and find out what day you caught that 23-pounder D. Send that to Lyle, and Lyle, I'll PayPal you a 20-pound sticker for last year for her.
That's fine. No problem. Just give me a shout. We'll help it up. And Jim Catman Clark,
Okay, these are
I do have 60-pound stickers. Message me, and I will help you with that. Any of them that's caught this year, January 1st, will be free until further notice. But at some point, we won't
I don't know, but
be able to do that. But we're still doing the free ones this year. But past years, before then they're $5 a piece, and I will make that happen.
Well, I figured that way that you can go ahead and send that one in that envelope, please, and that'll save.
I just got messaged a really cool picture from Art of One Ton Catfish Club where they're on the bluegill or was on the bluegill, and it is a great image. Thank you so much, Art. That's outstanding.
I have some nice bluegill down here today.
Roger Tron is back.
Oh no!
What'd you say?
Welcome. Welcome to the spread. I said I wish I had some nice bluegill down here today.
Did you? Are you for bait?
Oh no!
Or live or cut, Roger?
I usually I'll mix it up. I'll usually run the smaller ones alive just to see, and then if they don't produce, then they cut.
The doctor give me a 5-pound restriction on what weight I can lift up since shoulder surgery, and that means I can bluegill fish because chances of me catching a 5-pound bluegill is slim to none, and I think Slim's sliding out of town pretty quick.
That's a raise over the 1-pound restriction you saw, right?
That's exactly right. I'm so happy about that.
That's awesome.
Yep, I'm thrilled, man. There's Abbott and Maurice. Josh P. That's a new one for me. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're enjoying the show. Your host will be back momentarily. Had to take his dog out for a minute. I think he's probably out of coffee too, and he likes that really well.
I'll tell you what, this catfish crap bogging. I just had to give Roger my hot hands that I had down here by my booty pocket.
Yeah. I mentioned a while ago that you had your sleeves rolled up like you was in fight mode, and no hat on, no coat on. But I don't know if you're that tough or just that us full-figure guys get warm.
Well, that sun without a wind to be in the 20s. It feels at least 45, 50 degrees.
Chad, I got to tell you, and I've told people this before, and they kind of look at me like I'm strange, but that happens a lot. We have an enclosure on our boat, and there's a lot of clear plastic on it. And if the sun is shining, you don't even need a heater in there. It'll warm that up to 70, 75.
Oh, yeah, it's like a greenhouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And it's extremely warm in there. But now if my feet get cold, I'm in trouble. And I can point that heater right down on the little tootsies, and I'm good to go.
We bought these variety packs that have the toe warmers, the hand warmers, and the body warmers. And I put the toe warmers in my water boots this morning on the underside of my socks.
Right. Epic says wherever it is he's at, it's 16 degrees right now. I'm not sure where he's at, but that's pretty nippy.
Sounds like he's like up there towards
Alaska.
I was gonna say where maybe Mark.
Yeah, no kidding. I'm not sure where he's at, but anywhere north of Mason-Dixon line, I think it's pretty nippy. It's like 28 degrees here now, but it was 21 this morning. And I just, sometimes I think that when we moved south, we didn't go far enough. $27 in Nebraska, he said.
Stupid geese.
Man, I love the sound of them Canadians. Man, they sound so cool.
Yeah,
They wouldn't sound so cool if they go by and make a deposit on Chad's bald head, though.
Makes for good TV, though, wouldn't it?
It would make for a good show.
That's happened before.
Yep.
Epic Catfish in the house again. What's going on? Ace Catfishing. What's up? Come on, J-Dog and Norm.
Epic says sometimes it feels like Alaska. Yes, I can imagine.
Let's see what the temp is here. Let's see what it's warmed up to. Here in Northern Illinois, we're up to 19 degrees. That was a rise of 11 degrees in just an hour. That's pretty cool.
Good. Yeah, we're at 28, so we're happy about that.
Team Chad and Roger are up 5-1 up against Norm and J-Dog. Roger has 3 fish in a boat. Chad had the first one in the first hour. Chad has 2 fish on the board in his name. And J-Dog got the 1 fish for the Headhunters team. Team Headhunters.
Not over till it's over.
That's right. You keep pounding away there, Jason.
Yep. You can come across a nail about 10 of them. And
Hey, what you gonna do, brother, when the muskrat one's wild on you?
Very nice. Very nice.
I love it.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of got a little nervous right there.
I'm going to jump out of here and let you take her back. If you need me back for taking a dog out, give me a shout. I'll be happy to do it.
Good
luck,
you
guys.
Thank you all very much. When you come back, we'll do a little talk about Panfish Weekly, maybe. How's that sound?
Absolutely.
Fantastic. See you in chat, my friend. Thank you, bud. Thanks to Lyle for giving me a short break. I mentioned that Coco was ringing a doorbell. We literally have bells hanging off our back door. When she has to go out, she's got to go out. She was ringing that thing like crazy. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it was pretty urgent. So I was glad Lyle was able to allow me to let her out. So.
Yeah. So that one?
1 ton says, I believe that's for you, Roger. Say your prayers and take your vitamins, brother.
So, Norm, you guys getting any nibbles or anything?
Nothing,
huh? And how many moves have you made, Norm?
What we've made.
There's no credit.
You can't fish on credit, dude.
This is our 4th one.
4th one. Hey, you're working for those fish. You're looking for them. Hopefully it'll pay off. I was watching Epic on Stan's feed the other night. I was kind of sitting back and watching. I did say hello there at the very end, but I did pay attention to a lot of it, and it was a real good feed. If you guys want to go back to Stan's channel and watch that, he explained a lot of stuff. It was good to know that some of the things I'm doing is right, and he explained exactly why they were working, which was very cool. He even talked. Roger was in that one too. He was talking about what Roger calls nudging baits, which makes a lot of sense. Getting that scent through the water column and pulling it within that zone where the fish strike. I was listening. A lot of cool stuff. I've been doing that also for a while, and now I know exactly why that works.
Yep, you gotta find them.
I'm a big advocate behind getting that sense, especially when channel cats. Flatheads, it helps. Get those channel cats all stirred up. Sometimes it'll get a flathead's attention. So, that's my favorite fish probably to catch. That and Lake Michigan salmon, they're always fun, but I only get on those like once a year. So it was real cool to do that. So if you guys get a chance, check that out on Stan's channel.
And Mr. Mark,
Yes, sir.
just for the record, 35 miles an hour in 20 degrees weather is not fun.
It's not fun. It is not. Tara has a message for you, Jason. She asks if you and Norm are awake.
No.
Oh, when the wives get involved.
Now wait a minute. The other day she was saying she was hoping we got our butts kicked because we was cocky.
Yeah.
I don't remember being too cocky because I kind of learned my lesson.
Well, you're up by.
Crap since last time.
Speaking of that, John Boy's Catfishing said, I wanted time just like, sounds like Roger, likes wrestling like Hulk Hogan. He's comparing you to. Speaking of wrestling, you guys ever hear I'm not a big wrestling fan, but I know a little bit, and I listen to a lot of podcasts while I'm traveling in the car, whether it's running errands for work or going other places fishing or whatever. And I came across one of the later podcasts on Joe Rogan, and he had the Undertaker on. That was a real cool podcast to listen to. So if you're a wrestling fan, I definitely recommend that you go over to the Joe Rogan podcast, and I think his name is Mark Collins, I believe. Mark Callan, maybe. We all know him as. I'm sorry, what is it?
Mark Calloway.
Mark Calloway. That's it. Thank you, Chad. It sounds like Chad's a fan. It was an excellent podcast. It was an excellent podcast. He goes into how he got started and how the wrestling world works and the kind of injuries those guys go through. They're even though if you don't believe that's real or disapprove, it is a show. But they're definitely athletes, like really good athletes that do that stuff like 300 days a year. It's crazy what they put themselves through. So
yeah, I grew up old school watching that stuff. When I got older, I kind of got out of it, but there's still a little kid in me that wants to do the Jimmy Fly, Superfly snooker off the top rope somewhere.
You're dating yourself, Roger.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. Ryan says he started watching the live stream with Epic on there. It has to finish. It was a great one. I stayed up way late, so it was real nice for.
I got to yell at Stan for that. I think he started it like literally as soon as I set my phone down and went to bed that night.
Yeah, Josh over at 1 Ton Fishing Club was messaging everybody about it. So he messaged me. I'm like, dude, I'm already watching it. So that was good that he's looking out for everybody.
Yep, he messaged me, but I was already in bed.
Hopefully I can talk Epic into coming on my show when it gets a little closer to flathead season around here. It'd be nice to get some fresh information going into that. I can't complain at all. And only thing I worry about, you know what flathead are. The only thing I worry about is me and him will get to talking, and I'll get so focused on what we're talking about, I might ignore Chad a little bit. I've been known to not ignore, but get wrapped up in the conversation. But I guess it makes for a good show too. So if I do that from time to time, people, please forgive me.
I'm sorry, I can't forgive you.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. You're a host, but you're also a spectator. You know what I mean? You bring them because you're interested in what they got to say.
Yeah, I do all this because I love fishing. I don't know how else to say it. So I'm as big a fanboy of all this stuff as everybody here in chat. If I don't want to say if not more, but just as much as all you guys. You guys are all fishing fanatics, and I love to see it. So Maurice is talking smackdown on Roger. He says, "Damn, Roger, you're old."
Come on, Maurice.
I like that he took the time to spell it in a family-friendly way, so I can put it up there.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel old sometimes.
You act old sometimes.
Art says, I believe he's saying they're 6 away from 500 subs for a giveaway. So if you're not subbed to One Ton Fishing Club, go ahead and give them a sub. Let's get that giveaway going because I want to win something. We can't. Hopefully, Dee or Betty didn't hear this because they win everything. So if they didn't hear this, I might have a chance. Oh, do we got a bite? Let's go to full screen for Norm and J Dog. See what's happening.
Look at the teamwork. He's like, hey, J Dog. Chad would have knocked me over.
I tried to steal that one earlier.
We're both watching this. Like,
I know all our brothers are probably going.
right. What's going on, Norm?
False alarm?
Yeah, the wind is blowing real hard, blowing the boat.
Ah, gotcha.
Add another cinder block.
It looks like the prize they're giving away at One Ton Fishing Club is a Cast King 50, a right-handed one. Stance 2 Fishing said that talk with Epic almost didn't happen.
Uh-oh. I was late. He just popped in there.
Oh, actually, he was saying that happened to him when he was talking. Took him 20 minutes to see a question from Roger. That's understandable. Once you get wrapped up in a good guest and a conversation, it's you get lost, and it's understandable. All right, excellent. I'd love to have you, Tim. That would be a wonderful show. We can really drill down on the flatheads because, like I keep saying, man, I got flathead fever bad.
Yeah,
bad. I don't get out as much as like Ryan over here at setting hooks and crossing eyes, or Jonathan and that out here on the river. But we're going to try to get out a little more this year with COVID and stuff.
Too.
You got what?
Fathead fever.
No, flathead.
Oh.
Is that hat so warm or you're taking it off? Man, I'm impressed.
It is. I was just telling Roger when I took it off when you went out to take Coco out. I had sweat on my head. It was very warm.
I was out ice fishing with some people 2 weeks ago. I took a bunch of video, but I'm going to admit to you guys the camera angle that low while I'm sitting on a stool wasn't pretty, so I'm not going to use that footage. But I got some really cool B-roll. I mean, really cool stuff. I can't wait to get a video put together and put that on there. I know B-roll is not what everybody wants to see, but as a video maker, and it being my hobby, I get excited about that stuff. I'm trying to make stuff look good, and I'm really having fun learning to use the tools and trying to be a little more creative. I've never been really that much of an artistic guy, and I guess this is something that I wanted to try, and I'm glad I did because I'm having a lot of fun. So let's see. Avid's back in chat. What's going on, Avid? Welcome back. We're hovering right around 50 people watching. Love to see it. If you guys are out there and you got Facebook going or Instagram or whatever, if you guys want to share the link, I would greatly appreciate it. We are getting on some fish, so anybody who comes in and has something to watch, definitely.
Right on by.
I got some cool guests lined up for the show in the future. I got to wait a little while till they're available, but I'm really looking forward to that. This Friday, I am. We'll see what we got going on this Friday. Looks like Epic Catfish is doing the virtual Catfish Conference seminar on Flathead. Stuff you guys will find interesting. I don't doubt that at all. Speaking of the Catfish Conference, it is canceled for this year. I know Kevin's been sharing that out. I know Steve's been sharing that out. I hate to hear that, but I'm looking forward to the virtual Catfish Conference. I'm guessing there's going to be some cool deals online. You know, hopefully they'll save us. Here's a hint: if anybody out there is listening, man, I love free shipping. Offer that. You guys might have some purchase. I am looking for some new rods for channel cats. I like to run a medium, so I got my idea. I know Roger's a little bitty. Roger, when you're done, come on over to the screen. I got some questions for you, buddy. Good question, David. I'm not sure what the dates are. I'm sure if you look on Facebook on Steve's page, they're listed there. I believe they are, though, during the same weekend. I imagine he's working on the logistics as far as getting that set up. Live feeds, if you don't do them constantly, like me and some of the other streamers do, it can be quite the learning curve. But once you get it, it isn't too bad. I looked at I'll go to the Catfish Conference YouTube channel, and they have some of their older seminars on there, and I saw Doc Lang's seminar that really did. It was for channel cats, and some of the stuff he was talking about really paid off for me this year. I hooked in some good channel cats, so it was a lot of fun. Everything from throwing an extra hook on a demon dragon to how to space your baits and stuff like that. The guy's a machine. Roger was fortunate enough to fish with Doc, so I'm real jealous about that. Maybe someday I'll get to meet the guy. I don't think he's going to come up to Mendota. We'll miss him up there. I'll miss the opportunity to do that, but I'm definitely looking forward to meeting that man someday. He's always been a pretty big influence. I'm the same way sometimes. I'm trying to keep my shows to a set time limit. I think I'm getting a little better. I've had shows run really long like some of the guys, but I'm going to try and keep them to whatever I say they're going to be.
What was your question, Mark?
Oh, what's the one rod that catch the fever rods? Oh my God, it's slipping me.
A new one?
Okay.
What are they, Chad?
Hellcat.
Yeah, the Hellcat. What did you hear about them? Anything?
I haven't really heard anything about them. I saw Nate Davis had some this weekend down at
Tackle Bandit. I saw that video last night, which is what reminded me to ask you about them.
Yeah. I haven't really. I mean, I like the way they look, but I don't know what they're made of as far as composite materials and all that. So kind of waiting to hear.
It'll be interesting to see. I kind of have my eye on some gear this year. I got one in the making, a custom rod from a custom rod builder. We're not going to name any names. I'm looking forward to getting that. Hopefully, I'll get to use it. It's going to be kind of a hybrid bumping / anchor up rod. Other than that, I am looking for some channel cat rods. I got a couple brands in mind, a couple of reels. Going to switch some Abus around. My good old Pro Rockets, which I adore. I know a lot of people don't use them for my fishing. They work great. Main reason is they fit pretty good in my big mitts. I can kind of palm the whole reel. Kind of makes life good for me. I do want, like I said, I do want to try that Daiwa. I'm going to get the hookup, hopefully, from my friend over at Daiwa. Maybe get some. Get one of them, maybe encounter my first non-level lined reel, just so I get the experience. Yes, I did. I said I'm going to try some bumping. I got some plans to get out there and try it, Mike. I'm looking forward to it. What, Chad?
You're going to bump it like it's hot?
You know it. You guys bumping it like it's hot out there today?
You bumped into it. That's if that counts. That's yeah.
I'm going to shoot a message to somebody here real quick. See if we can't maybe get a guest appearance.
See the difference. Yeah.
We got some shenanigan messages I'll have to look at later. Those are always fun to get.
Okay, maybe it's let me see how these in here up to the right. See how you got a good mark on this one here. You see another one here, Shadow. These are catfish. Let's catch those. You want to go catch them? I want to catch those. Good job. Get up on it. Thanks. So that's the first fish.
All right, sent a couple messages out. Excuse me. Let's take a look at the scoreboard, see if any we got going back and forth as far as who's watching. So I want to make sure everybody knows what's going on, keep everybody informed. Team Chad and Roger have 5 fish to Team Norm and J-Dog's 1 fish. Don't count Norm and J-Dog out yet. They're moving. They're trying. They are on the Lake River. They're trying to get the numbers up with the channel cats there, which is a good game plan. Hopefully it will pay off for them.
108. Okay, I was saying, I thought you had 105 earlier. Whoa!
David Ogden says, "I'm California. We call bumping back trolling."
Man, we just go across a bunch of fish too, man. Dang it. Look at this.
Have a good one, Epic. Thanks for stopping by. People are telling you to have a great one. If you're leaving, thanks for coming by. We appreciate it.
What are those?
Check some stats here.
Oh, yeah.
Make sure our connection's good. So, Chad, what did I miss with Lyle here?
Oh, he was talking bad about you quite a bit, and I had to tell him to stop.
That's
I
okay.
really defended Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Glad to know Lyle's feeling good, because if he doesn't, that means there's something wrong if he's not talking about me. So last night after my show, Chad, I started going through YouTube like I usually do, and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to check out Babe's channel. He's got a bunch of videos out there. Looks like they transferred almost all of his library out there on YouTube.
Really?
He hasn't added videos in a long time, but oh my God, what a prolific library he has. As far as fishing in the north and stuff, he has it all covered. I was watching everything from cooking videos with his wife Chris to him crappie fishing with the kids, man. Catch some monster pike, some monster smallmouth on the Great Lakes. He definitely inspired a lot of people. Some that come to mind, obviously Uncut Angling, Jay Simmons Fishing, all of those Guggen kids, whenever they go up north, they're fishing that kind of style that he has. I don't doubt whatsoever that he was definitely an influence in all those people's channels, content, and lives. So. No, he wasn't an in-fisherman. He might have made some appearances there, but I think you're talking about the Linder family. They're a great bunch, too. They're as prolific as it gets. The Papa Linder, started the magazine, and his sons to this day they carry on. If you're looking for some good content from the Linders, I believe Angling Buzz is a channel that they run. They do some really high-level professional content. You can definitely see how they have influenced fishing as well as shows like again Jay Simmons, even Northwoods Angling. They kind of film in that whole style. So it's good to see where that stuff comes from. I get inspiration from a lot of those videos. I'm trying to be a better videographer, live host show and such. So hopefully I'm getting better with each time. What's going on, Norm?
We're moving.
Bill, absolutely right. It was either Babe Winkelman or the Linders, Bill Dance, Roland Martin, NASCAR on TV when I was growing up. Yep, same way. I remember waking up every Saturday morning, watching Babe Winkelman, watching the Linders fish, Jimmy Houston, Roland Martin. Oh yeah, that's just a start. Some kids were watching cartoons. I was watching fishing. Absolutely. She had some great fish recipes. She was always worried about your health, too. Remember that, Stan? It's like a healthy fish recipe today. Good stuff. And it all looked like it tasted great. I know my mom tried a bunch of them. That was kind of the cool part. She would throw that in there, and my mom would come by and see she was cooking, and my mom would stop and watch some fishing with me just to see those recipes and watch Chris cook. So that was really a cool show. Sonny says he loves chasing them flatheads. I hear you. And it is, you hear that, Chad? Flatheads.
Shovelhead.
Agreed, Lyle. And I hate to fanboy out and everything. I know I'm talking about him a lot, but the man deserves it. Like I said, he's had a prolific career. As good as it goes.
The first I've ever heard you talk about like this is me.
Really, Chad? Are you sticking with that? Welcome back, Michael. Here's the score for you. Chad and Roger are up 5 fish to Norman J Dog's 1. Roger has 3 fish. Chad has 2. J Dog has 1. Mike wants to chase more flatheads. That means putting down the bumping rod, and that's tough. I get it. Them flatheads are they're a different beast to catch. It's what available to me, so I like to concentrate on them. I'm not gonna, like Norm says, ain't gonna lie. Wouldn't mind catching some blues. I'm gonna have to get that taken off my bucket list this year. But man, those flathead are fun to go after. Lyle chiming in. He says he used to watch Jerry McInnes as well. I'm not familiar with him, but I'll have to check him out, Lyle. Thanks for the tip. Terry Lang, what's going on? Terry says, I used to be Bill Dance on Saturday mornings, and now I enjoy watching the live shows. Enjoys me here. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I've been getting a lot of kind words from people, and it is overwhelming, to say the least, and I appreciate everything from all of you guys. Let me check some messages here. I got a couple feelers out and waiting for people to take a look. See what's going on here. See if some people are available. There we go. Well, it looks like there might be. Also looks like Linder's Angling Edge has a new video out today. Early season crappies. I'm going to have to check that out today. Back to Mr. Murillo. Yeah, I'm going to go grocery shopping right after this. You know, after all this YouTube, I would just say, after the YouTube showmanship, I'm up here showing off to everybody. I got to go and get some grocery shopping done. Greg's a heck of a fisherman. I look forward to meeting him hopefully this year, maybe do some channel catfishing with him up in Wisconsin as well. That's another guy I'm going to try and get on the show. He's a good guy as far as electronics goes. Well, it's fishing, obviously, but he's exceptional as far as like the electronics, being a Navionics sponsored angler. I definitely going to update to some Navionics mapping this year. As soon as I upgrade my electronics, we're looking to do that. Speaking of upgrading my electronics, did I mention that I have hats, trucker hats, beanies, both pink and black, and stickers on sale? There we go, Chad, looking good. So if you got message me on Facebook if you're interested in one. I'd be happy to sell you one. We'll put that in growing the channel and maybe get me some new electronics someday. We're way off from there, but we're getting close. We're trying to make things happen. So I appreciate it. Also, again, if you share this video, I'd appreciate it. Hit the like button if you haven't. Thumbs up. If you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe. We're getting close to that coveted 1K when it comes to Facebook. I thank every one of my subscribers that are watching this now or watching that in the future or watching this in the future. You guys are awesome.
They're in the future?
They are in the future. Whoa. Not yet, but they will be sometime in the future. Looks like Derek from Ohio Catfish Chasers in the house. What's going on, Derek? Derek's got a good channel. He's growing too. Look him up. He's pretty easy to find on there. Came down for Monsters on Ohio. Very cool. I might have a surprise. I'm like full of surprises in the last couple of weeks. I'm trying to make all these plans come to fruition, and hopefully we'll be able to. I might have a tournament surprise for the people, guys. We'll see what happens. Been talking with a tournament angler. It's kind of invited me maybe to go out to one of the big ones. That'll be exciting to do Yeah, I've never fished a tournament, Chad. What do I have to expect, guys? I know you two have fished tournaments, right?
I have.
And what do I have to expect? Someone who's, I'm sorry, Chad?
Are you talking like a catfish tournament or what kind of tournament?
No, I'm talking about an actual in-boat, in-person tournament, entry fees, the whole deal.
Yeah, I mean, is it going to be a catfish tournament?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So, if it's anything like ours around here, like if Roger and I are fishing on a boat together, we are allowed 2 blue cat over 35 inches. So it's one apiece, right? You can have 2 shovelhead over 35 inches, one apiece, and 1 channel cat over 28. I think it's 28 inches. So a lot of them are best of 5 fish. Make sure you guys have, if you're invited with somebody, I'm sure they already have it, but a live well that will maintain those fish.
Mm-hmm.
It's easier in the cooler months. It's harder in the summer months because of the oxygen. The water gets heated so fast, so you're constantly cycling even more water out and in. But it's kind of fun. It's it forces you to not really relax. If you're just going to set out and fish, I wouldn't do a tournament. You're just going to anchor up in one spot and never move anything. If you're wanting to learn different methods, that normally helps. But like out here with Roger, he showed me a lot of different tricks about finding structure, setting up on structure, precision anchoring, stuff like that. But it really makes you want to move and actually try to locate fish rather than just sit and wait for you. Right? Because there's money on the line.
So most of those guys are going to be dragging or drifting, most likely. So if you're not used to dragging and drifting, then you're going to take half of what you know and throw it out the window and start over. Oh, number 3.
Oh.
3. Not yet.
Roger, Mike Greenwell wants to know if you're going to coming down for monsters this year.
Fish on.
Just about lost a rod. How? It popped that the butt of it popped out, and all I had was the handle in my hand.
Yeah, if they have monsters on the Ohio, I'll try to make it.
There you go, Mike.
Oh, Chadwick's on another one.
There we go.
I just knew that this rod was in the right spot.
I agree. Well, Justin, I don't know about tournament shy, but I know they're camera shy. At least for me, they are.
Oh, it's a little one. He's so cute.
He's almost as tall as the one that.
Yeah, Nancy, man. Is he hooked good? All right. I trust you.
There we go. It's in the boat. It's official. It's a fish.
Fish!
There we go.
So basically, we're moving on and off this ledge. There's a ledge runs down through here. It kind of goes in and out as it goes down.
Uh-huh.
Show them the belly on that fish. There ain't a speck of dirt on this fish whatsoever.
Looks nice and white. Look at that.
Yeah, he's clean.
They're feeding.
Got a nice little belly on him. Wait, did he count it yet? How long do I got to hold him before it gets counted?
It's counted. 6 fish. Here we go, Chad. Just so you feel better. There we go.
So anyway, we're just moving up and down off this ledge. We're marking the fish, and we're setting up, dropping a waypoint on them, and circling around ahead of them, dropping a waypoint, dropping back. We've been anywhere between 70 and 80 feet ahead of them. There's structure down here as well. So right now we're actually setting up some structure. Earlier we were kind of targeting just where the hump was breaking over, or the lads would come in and come back out. We were picking up underneath the line. Right, this is the first time we've targeted structure with fish on it right now. So.
Let's take a congratulations, Chad. Very good. Anna Larkin says, hi, Anna. How are you? Yay, fish. I came at the right time. You sure did. Thanks for tuning in. Anna has a channel, too, called Little Buckets of Sunshine. If someone wants to post that link for her, that would be fantastic. I like to send links her way. She's working really hard. I've been meaning to. We'll see. I might order some of that hot pepper chocolate of hers. I'm kind of interested in what that's like. So.
Well, she's always running. And
Every day. She runs every day. Good for her.
I'm trying to get her to send me a picture of what it is that's chasing her because
I agree.
I need. That's the only way I'm going to take off running. Is chasing me here. They got. Where's this one?
You're very welcome, man. I like to support everybody that comes in here and supports me. Like I was telling everybody earlier, man, you guys are what helps me to do this. Roger, she says the squirrels are chasing her.
Squirrels, that's what it is. She don't even have any. She doesn't.
Speaking of squirrel was in here earlier. If you're still out there, buddy.
I didn't even see Squirrel come in.
Yeah, he was here earlier.
I see a couple on the bank over here.
Hello, Randall Wade. Thank you for checking out the stream. For the new people in here, we'll show a scoreboard once more. It can't hurt. Looks like Team Chad and Roger are up 6. Team Norman J-Dogs 1. For Team Chad and Roger, they each have 3 fish apiece. On Norm's and J-Dog's boat, it's actually J-Dog's boat. J-Dog got a fish on camera. That's a big feat for him. Congratulations to him. That's pretty awesome.
Hey, I'm a winner because I got one on camera.
Got one on camera. Let's take a. I wanted to make. We were talking to Roger for a minute, but I want to make sure I come over. I'm giving you guys the solo screen, J Dog. That looks like a heck of a cool spot to fish. That's something definitely I would give a shot.
Yeah, I've caught a fish here.
Did you guys move out of the Licking? Are you guys on the Ohio now?
Yeah, we're on the Ohio, right next to Hooters.
Right now. Oh, that's Cincinnati, correct?
Yep.
Awesome. I just had one run that was pulling drag off one of my poles, and I missed it.
Oh, I'm sorry that we missed that. Holler next time. We'll get that done. So what kind of rod holders are you running on that, J-Dog? Are those the Hills or are they the Walmart ones?
They're the Walmart $5 ones. Yep.
Very cool. They get the job done, right?
Yeah, I mean, $5 compared to 26, ain't it? Ain't that what they are?
So I'm not quite sure. It's been a while since I have to buy them. I run a Drift Masters on mine. I came across a deal. What was it? Year before last on a Black Friday sale. I got the T-bars and everything. I'm real happy with those. I do have a couple of monsters in my boat, and they're all good rod holders. So I came across those. But I know that the Walmart ones, some people run. Also Hills, I believe, is the name of the other guy who runs budget ones. So if you're looking for cheap ones, that's the way to go. I know Jim Stanley, who was in chat here earlier, he runs the Hills, and he's really happy with them. So
well, I want to thank you for having me on here, even though I ain't very entertaining today.
Oh, you're all right. We'll pull the entertainment out of you, J-Dog, because I know you have it in you.
Do a little dance, J-Dog.
There you go.
Do the fish dance.
There we go. See? Perfect.
I don't know if it's going to work or not.
I'm going to let you all know that I'm like on my second of these 30-ounce coffees. And I'm kind of wired, so we're ready to go. You guys holler at me and chat if I start to ramble or talk too fast. Slow me down a little bit. But I'm feeling pretty good.
I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew will do it too. 1 Ton Fishing Club says J-Dog talk some trash. Okay, yeah, here we go. Here we go. All right, J-Dog, you got full solo screen. Here's your chance. We'll take turns talking trash.
I can't talk trash. I'm losing. You only do that when you're winning.
Oh, okay. I can kind of understand that.
Make me look bad at the end.
Everybody will be fine. We got a good crowd in here.
We're all fun, man.
All right, we got Chad here on screen and Roger. You guys want to talk some trash?
ULTY, you ain't got no alibi, you ugly.
Wow. Cheerleader in your youth? Chad, hey, we got one overs outdoors. He confirms that hills are great rods. What's going on, one overs? Thanks for checking out. Checking out the team versus team today. This is a lot of fun.
Hey, I started out strong, but I sure calmed down.
You guys are out there on the Ohio now. I got more faith in you.
Hagen Grubbs fishing in the house. What's going on, Hagen? You guys better look good in front of the man.
Hey, Hagen, what's up, buddy?
He's watching you guys. He wants to make sure that you guys are doing the Ohio right.
Well, we're trying. You out there fishing now, Hagen? They had a cooler full of skipjackies one time to drown.
I wouldn't doubt it one bit that he isn't out there with his son on the fish. Bye, Anna. Thanks for checking out the stream.
Old Chad Muskrat, they're sure earning that White Castle meal, ain't they?
White Castle. It went from steak dinner talk to White Castle.
Do you guys still have that side bet for dinner? The winner gets dinner?
I don't care. If I did win, I'd still take them out for dinner.
Oh, listen to him. Heck, sportsman.
Oh, I got it rod down.
Rod down. I think we're turning from fishing to wrestling here.
Better get them boys some mustard after all that screaming.
He just came off.
Oh, swing and a miss.
That rod was buried.
On that note, for those of you just tuning in, Chad and Roger are up 6 fish to Norman J Dog's 1. Chad and Roger both have 3 fish apiece. J Dog has the fish, first one on camera in the other boat. Congratulations to him. Later, country boy. Thanks for checking it out. And if you guys are hearing some noise in the background, that's Coco snoring. She's a staple on the show. I don't know what I'm going to do without her. She's getting up here in years, but I adore that dog. So she's with me everywhere I go, including when I'm on here. So
she's the main reason we tune in.
I wouldn't be surprised. I had that Coco cam the one day. I think I might have to do that again. We'll get that set up.
I'm trying to remember, Jay and Norm, somewhere just south of Luca, right below. It's not the bridge that you're on. It's past the lake, but there's a hump on the same side that you guys are on. It, might have some fish on it. You guys end up moving again.
See these?
You got a whole bunch of bananas? How many you got there? Oh, they just.
I'm throwing my bad luck out.
Thank God that's biodegradable.
Did he just throw Norm out?
Yeah, I do Norm out. He's my bad luck.
I didn't buy the bananas.
I bought them to hide them in Chad's boat for our thing, but he didn't use his boat.
Yeah, because the muskrat has
So much more room for activities. We're gonna build bunk beds later.
Thank you guys for the kind words about the dog. She's far from a pup. She's actually like 11 years old, which is up there in the years for a bulldog. She's been great the whole time. She's a good girl. She's stubborn though, like bulldogs are. Great breed to have. They're not good for much except for let's see, affection, obviously. They're good at passing gas, and they're great at making you laugh and happy. So that's good enough for me. Plus, she moves at my pace, too. One over says he'll allow bananas on his boats before he'll allow chicken. Shots fired to the chicken boys.
Uh-oh. I want to use chicken one time today. It doesn't do too well in cold water, so.
That's what I've heard people saying about it in chats here and there and online. That cold water, it's not the best bait to use. But you know what? Going back to Epic Catfish's chat with Stan, he definitely confirmed my thoughts. You know how everybody does the Jello chicken, right? Well, you know what Jello's made out of. Jello's pretty much like boiled down animal parts, namely hooves and bones and such. So that marrow turns into gelatin, which is a protein, which technically is an amino acid. Chicken has the aminos. It's a protein, just like any bait. Once you get that protein in water, I believe that their receptors are keen to protein or aminos in general. It really doesn't have anything to do with it being chicken. But I still am a firm believer. I might get some flack for this, that if they have a choice, if there's a piece of bait, whether it's shad or skipjack, whatever that they're used to, and a piece of chicken next to one another, they'll always go for the natural bait first. But I can understand using chicken when you need to. I believe it. So, back to the whole Jello part. Well, the Jello is water soluble. That gets washed off into the water. That leaves its so-called amino acid, a.k.a. a scent type trail. That definitely helps. That could be a good reason, and that was always my suspicion as to why chicken kind of works. And then again, it could be me overthinking things, but Epic Catfish, when he was talking about that, it kind of confirmed that somebody else thinks about it the same way. I'm far from a scientist. I'm an analyst by trade, so it's kind of my thing. Jello has brainwaves, Catfish and Pappy says. I'm not sure what that means, but okay.
Brainwaves?
Brainwaves. He says, remember that news?
That's doing better than I am.
No, I don't remember what was on that.
Well, also Stan says location is the best bait he learned, which I agree with fully. And I know that Norm and J-Dog definitely have changed
I
the bait.
missed another one, so there's some fish here.
Okay, so there's fish there. Hello, Frank H. What's going on? He says, way to go, Chad. I think he just got in here. Let's show him the score. Team Chad and Roger up 6 fish to Norm and J-Dog's 1. Chad has 3.
That Norm loses?
Well, we're not counting those. We're not counting the ones that Norm's missing.
We'd be tied right now.
Maybe you guys need to adjust for that. Team Chad has 3 fish, Roger has 3 fish, and J-Dog got one on camera, which is fantastic.
Right now, all the pressure's on Norm, not me. I got one.
Up, are you on?
We're on. We're
Fish on the muskrat. Go to a solo layout.
Yeah, this is the one that just popped off, and he had to recast it. Making it snow.
Oh, this is missed one. It's not good, but that one on that pump for sure.
Back a helicopter.
Did you say that was a helicopter bite?
Yeah, he's back there just spinning around like a helicopter.
Oh.
If I catch one, I'll be happy.
How much time we got?
We still got, let's see, it's 3:18. We've been wild for 3 hours.
Oh, in the net.
In the net and in the boat.
Can't run through that. Back out there. Can't do it that way.
God, I can't see.
Another one.
All right, way to go.
It was like a silver. That's like one of them James Dockery fish, silver carp.
Nice try, Norm.
We'll add that one to the scoreboard. We'll show the scoreboard here. We're 7-1 now. the muskrat, 7 fish. What is J Dog's boat name? J Dog. What is it?
I don't have a name for it. Just a blue boat, what I call it.
The blue boat. Okay, sounds good. The muskrat versus the blue boat. 7-1 in favor of the muskrat. Our Pat Paet says he's curious about real beaver tail for panfish. We had done a talk on Panfish Weekly with Kyle from Wisconsin Fisherman, and he was trying a new bait that they sell up there where they actually take little strips of beaver tail and they turn them into little jigs. It kind of reminded me of those pork baits that they used to sell for bass back in the day. Another thing, it's protein. Don't see why it doesn't work. When we're ice fishing up here in the north, waxies work, minnow heads work. In addition to, the action of regular jigs and stuff, I don't see why it wouldn't. So,
Mark, apologies for not having my pretty face on the big screen there. I had to put out for me.
I'd like to thank you for that, Chad. I mean, did I let that slip? Sorry.
Mark, was you on the other night when I was doing my live stream? I think the other day I'm experimenting with a cutting board mount that I made out of a flat screen TV mount.
Oh, nice. That makes sense.
So if you can see it, I can't tell if you can see it or not.
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna give you full screen just so I can see it. Self-serving. Is that what you have yours mounted on the back with?
Yeah, it's on a flat screen TV mount.
Oh, nice.
Of course, it's got full bait, but I can actually fold it all the way down out of the way.
Tilt it to wash it off and stuff. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I can tilt it over the side. Of course, if it was mounted on the sides there, I could tilt it over and spray
Tilt
it
it over. That would be fantastic. That's a heck of. You need to make a video of that. You shouldn't have said that until you did.
Yeah, I don't care.
Definitely, that's a how-to video. That's a good one, Roger.
I've already got the video made, but I didn't want to put it out until I actually use it and discern, if it works or not. It's working. I would probably go back through and put a couple lock washers in to make it a little bit tighter. But outside of that, it seems to be working really well.
Lyle says he'd like a link to that. He kind of really likes the idea. Maybe give him a link to the actual mount that he can use. Yeah,
I'll send it to him. You can catch them on sale. It's a Harbor Freight flat screen TV mount. They're normally on sale for $9.99.
Wow, this is true. Harbor Freight's got a lot of stuff like that. That makes good sense. So
I was looking at mounts originally, how to mount it to the boat, and man, these Ram mounts and some of the Scotty mounts and different mounts they make for these are just really high.
I agree.
And for $10, I can use this mount here, and I can actually move it and. I don't know. I kind of like it.
Very cool idea. I like that idea a lot.
We're swinging wildly now. I don't know what's going on.
I saw that. So yeah, everybody keep an eye out on Roger's channel. Hopefully he'll get that video out there soon. He says he has it made. He's just wanted to test it first. So link again in the description to Roger's channel. Make sure you're subscribed. We got 50 watching in chat, 70 thumbs up. You guys are awesome.
Way to go.
We are 3 hours and 23 minutes in. Wow, time flies when you're catching fish and having good conversation with you guys.
Yeah, what are you saying?
I don't know, but J-Dog always comes in clutch. I mean, he doesn't talk much. When he does, it speaks volumes, though.
Hey, it's lunch 30.
There you go. I tell you, down here on the Edelston, beetle spins with no body and tipped with a cricket hammers the red breasts. I'll have to try that. You know what I like using for red breasts? It's like the smallest Panther Martin in black with yellow spots went over. Those work well for me. I use those for, stocker trout as well. What I like to do is before stock trout season goes out, go out to my local panfish pond. I've got some big red breasts in there. I'm not telling anybody where that is. And throw that beetle spin with my lightweight trout rod, get the line all wet, get it, ready for trout season. I always have fun catching those red breasts there. It's a good time.
Some of them not.
All right, Slime Action Outdoors. Talk to you later. Good luck changing that starter.
got your
Stay warm if you're going to be outside. Hopefully you're doing that in the shop.
pulls this way. Both swings. Both of them back, and I got slapped your sinker piece here. Okay,
Robert James says Roger's carrying the momentum from his last outing. I agree with that 100%.
Just keeps going. And when he's fishing right on the very bottom, if this boat keeps swinging like that, your baits could be who knows how high up off the bottom before. So what we were talking about was using sinker slides and not using sinker slides. So some of my rigs I've got sinker slides on today, and some of them I'm using a 3-way rig, clipping the sinker straight to the rig itself.
Uh-huh.
And the reason is, especially in a situation like today, when we are swinging, when that boat swings and pulls that line one way, your sinker gets drugged, towards you.
Yep.
When the boat swings back the other way, that float you got on there pulls your line back through the sinker slide, and now goes higher and higher and higher every time the boat swings.
Anytime there's any slack in there, right?
Yep. So using a sinker slide down here, unless you keep reeling it in like that there and keeping it right up against the sinker itself, you have no idea where your bait is.
And what side are you using? Lighter weights for that, or heavier weights, or are you just using the same throughout?
I'm using a lot of mine. I'm using a lot smaller floats. I'm actually cut a lot of my floats in half.
Okay.
Or I'm using. I've got a couple that are still on Demon Dragons, but like this last week or so, even these fish I'm catching down here, even the ones we're catching today, they don't have any mud on them. And we're marking fish suspended above the bottom, anywhere from 1 to 5 feet.
And if I remember correctly, your leader was approximately 2.5, 3 feet at the most, right? 2 feet?
Yeah. Mine's right about 27, 28 inches. A lot of my leaders are.
Mm-hmm. Real quick, I want to get this comment out there. D says maybe Norm's not setting his circle hooks right.
Could be.
Wow, D.
Yeah, he's got a yank on that thing way sooner. He's waiting too late. He's got a yank fast.
Hey, I'll let them bend over.
Do it.
What? Family show, Norm. Family show.
I'm talking about the rod. Come on now, guys.
Oh, okay. All right. Sonny, have fun at therapy, man. Thanks for checking it out.
Sonny, I hope you get better quick, man.
Me too, definitely. Yeah, fishermen are pretty resourceful people. Whether it's trying to come up with a better idea or an economical idea, they're always working to do so. Like Quentin says, if it's not out there, you make it for yourself as well. So, oh, Dee says Norm knows that you love her. Oh, wait. Saw someone run into the back of the boat on the blue boat.
Uh-oh.
See what's going on here.
Out there letting their bait get back there past the pylon, like circle cave in back around there behind it. I can't tell how close you guys are. It looks like you guys are pretty close to us. I'm sure you got baits clear to the back of that.
Yeah, that's where he's been throwing his at.
Okay. So what's going on over there, Norm? Talk to us a little bit.
False alarm.
Okay.
The plate.
Katie, Catfishing Collins, what's going on, Katie? Katie is the new co-host on Avid's Fishing Late Sunday night show, so give her a holler. I made a mistake and wished her a happy birthday earlier this week in a live chat.
Happy belated birthday!
Not belated. It was, and it wasn't her birthday. My mistake. Sorry, guys. Katie, I'll show you the score. This is what's going on right now. We got Team Chad and Roger up 7 fish to Team Norm and J-Dogs 1. These guys are both doing great today.
I'm feeding them false hope. That's all I'm doing. About the last 30 minutes, dropping them down.
Right. Hey, J-Dog, what kind of current you guys got there in front of that bridge?
None, really.
None?
Not really.
Try
I got 2 ounces out there. They're not moving.
What was it?
I would try free line and try to see if you can send something back there towards that.
free line. See if you can't get it to get sucked in there behind where that pylon is.
I've got 2 of them all the way to the back behind it.
2 back behind it.
Yeah.
If you don't have any current though, that it won't really cause them to stack in there like they would typically.
Yeah, they don't need to hide behind something if there's no
Right,
current.
right.
That's the way I think.
People say that a lot. I love fishing high water and muddy, flooded waters.
Amen.
Yeah, I think they're so much easier to find, easier to target because you know where they need to be. They got to get out of the quick current. They got to find bait.
We got maybe a mile, half mile. I don't know. That ain't very much.
Yeah, we ain't got much here either at all.
Yeah, absolutely. Not only do they, you know where they're going to hide, you also know that your scent's going to carry. So,
yeah,
I think that's a big thing. So, have you guys been nudging your rods, Roger?
Yeah, I've nudged them a couple times. Rod sat, but we've been pretty good about moving. So, if I got a couple rods that are staying busy and we end up sitting longer than 20, 30 minutes, that's when I usually try to start nudging. But we're probably at that 30, 40-minute mark now on this spot. A couple fish in the boat, so seems to be the going pace. We move, we find some fish, we set up, first 15, 20 minutes, catch a fish or 2, and move again.
Well, you don't need to move no more. You're all right.
We like to move it.
I like to move it. Take this.
I really thought they'd start singing back up for you.
Hey, the thing is, we got a whole campground, housing, development, everything over here behind me, and, and screaming like we were earlier. And I can only imagine what it looks like over there.
Yeah, but do you have a Hooters by you?
No,
We do.
you guys are taking it too far with this chicken stuff.
Yeah. Get away from my Hooters, by the way.
I was fishing this when you was in diapers.
Oh,
You still ain't caught nothing.
oh!
I've caught more this year than you have.
Ooh.
Have you?
I've probably caught 3 times more this year than you have.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, but my one's been bigger than all the ones you've caught combined. So.
But we're not doing that. We're doing numbers, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can't.
Which
You
I'm still
can't
losing
add up.
that, by the way.
You can't add up 20 trips to one.
No, I'm losing. I'll admit it. I am a man. I lose. It is what it is.
He said what?
Huh?
He said he's a what?
He said, "I'm a man. I lose."
Oh,
Lou Reed's got a tip. He says a bobber stop and bead above your sinker slide also helps control the weight also helps control of the weight to bottom in heavy current. When you think your line's not on the bottom, but it actually is, I guess is what he's saying. So I think this message is for J-Dog. Tara says, ouch, calm down, guys. Maybe to you and Chad.
yeah. Hey,
I think
Lee Reed was up here. I talked to him the other day, and we was talking about planer boards, and he's got that Uncle Lou's.
very cool. Look at that. Custom planer boards.
Custom planer board, rocking the pink.
Nice.
We don't have. I brought him down today. I was going to give him a go and try him out, but we just don't have any current. Because normally I'll walk a bait out to the side and leave it out there. He sent me those boards, and man, they're really nice. I like the foam that they're made of. Reminds me of Parks planer boards.
Gotcha.
And he also has a lot of those like demon dragon style rattles, Versa rattles and stuff. I think he's getting ready to start selling all that.
Oh, nice.
Next time we're fishing for water dogs. I know I can win that.
I think I've only ever caught one of those in my life.
Same here.
4's come out this year already.
And what do you
That's
catch
nice.
those on, J-Dog?
Shad.
They'll eat shad, huh? How big are
Yep.
they?
The water dogs?
Yeah.
About yay big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We call them mud. I believe there's the same thing that we call mud puppies. Yeah.
Mud puppies, hellbender, water dog. I think they're all the same thing.
Unlike flathead and that shovel-head sturgeon, shovel-nose sturgeon that Chad keeps talking about.
Totally different thing.
Yeah. Hey, I can't say anything. I heard shovelhead my whole life too, growing up. Shovelhead and flathead both. Even growing up, it was back and forth. I heard both. So to me, it was one and the same. We would have known the whole rest of the country was wrong. I didn't think the whole country was wrong. I didn't know what happened.
So you guys do a lot of night fishing, or is it mainly during the day on the weekends? Well, I know Roger, you're out all week lately, but I mean in general, come summertime, you guys get out at night, do some fishing then?
Oh, I love fishing at night.
I fish every night.
I love the morning bite in the summertime.
I can't handle the heat in the summertime. I want to fish at night.
I like that 2 a.m., 3 a.m. bite. I'm not even kidding, man.
Yeah.
I can. I don't know. You guys might think this is going to sound weird, but we have like 2-hour windows where we fish, where you can get on the flathead traveling and back and forth from their feeding grounds every 2 hours. And there's this 2 o'clock bite, 3 o'clock bite right in between there, depending on the time of the year and what time the sun goes down. That is hot, hot, hot. 1 Ton Fishing Club. No, they have not yet.
What do we do? What?
No, they asked if J-Dog and Norm have made a comeback yet.
It's coming.
That last half hour.
Oh, that didn't sound so good.
I just have my thing all the way down.
Oh.
Nudge your base, give them 10 more minutes, and we'll move.
Same here.
Copycat.
Welcome back, Anna. Imagine Anna's coming in and out of Palmetto's feed. Here's the score. Roger and Chad are up 7 to Norm and J-Dog's 1.
Uh-oh.
At least it ain't 18 again.
Yeah. You know, it's funny. J-Dog come out here and pre-fished us all week and caught fish, and we come out here and he only catches one.
That's always how it happens. As soon as you turn that camera on, I'm telling you, they're camera shy and tournament shy. It's the double,
Hey, Roger
double
called
jeopardy
18.
here.
I didn't get a bite all day.
Once again, a reminder of the rules. This is a numbers tournament. It's not by weight, so it's a total number of fish. Dale Hayslip says, woohoo, muskrat.
Got some beef jerky and cheese things. They're froze.
Your beef jerky froze.
J-Dog, did you give him beef jerky too?
No, he brought his own. That's only you, buddy.
Okay. We were about to have
Absolutely, Anna. Number 2, I'm like wired. I got to make sure I stay awake until after this. I got to go do some grocery shopping and do real life stuff.
No, he likes bringing honey roasted nuts for me. So
There you go. Just put that beef jerky in your jacket. You got that brand new warm clothing going on there that you were bragging about on Facebook. Just put it inside your pocket and warm that stuff up.
too late. I done ate it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it'll thaw in your mouth too.
That's what I was doing. I was sitting there and let it fall.
Jim, Catman Clark's asking for a count. We'll show the scoreboard real quick. Chad and Roger are up 7 to 1.
You don't want to see it, Jim. Don't look. Don't look.
Roger has 4 fish. Chad has 3 fish. J-Dog has 1 fish. Hopefully Norm won't walk away with the Dockery Award.
I hope
Oh,
so.
yeah. Here, you want to see how our day just went?
Yeah, what happened? Oh, no. Oh, that's not good. Hold on. I'm going to put that on full screen. So here, hold on. Let me put that on full screen. There you go. Show the people at home.
Here's the kind of day we got now.
This is what cold weather does to a boat. Oh, sorry about that, Roger.
We're going to have it'll be an adventure.
How far are you from the ramp?
About 3 miles.
How far?
3 miles.
3 miles? That's a long. You got enough battery power in the trolling motors?
We'll figure it out.
All right.
Bear hog that motor, turn it. That's what I do.
Yeah, I don't know. It was being real stiff, and I was moving it back and forth. But I didn't even really force it.
Uh-huh. Hold on, guys. I got a call from a family member here. Let me text them back. Make sure everything's all right.
That anchor about 5 feet, and then we'll just coast up the next gear right there. This is the back side of it.
You know, I wonder if any fish laying around that hoover. It's drugs here for me.
We got here with those guys. That's right. So the way we got here today was we used the trolling motor to steer. I hope we got enough juice.
Uh-huh.
And we just put the motor in gear and just kind of rolled through about 5 miles an hour and used the trolling motor to steer the front of the boat.
Huh.
So,
Never thought about that. That's kind of cool.
If you want to fish in front of it, we can. That's up to you.
Nah, I'll just ask that.
No, I've never fished.
So when that happened to Hagen, I was talking to Lyle, and he had mentioned putting, I believe it's never seas on all the gears and on the steering components, and he says that's a good way of keeping that from happening in the winter.
Yeah.
Yep. See, Hagen's in chat right here. He just commented. He knows the feeling.
Get an iron.
Yep.
And Anna's right. I bet there's a kind fisherman out there. If you need some help, I'm sure you can get somebody. It's a little cold out there, so.
Yeah, actually, Zach and Skip are just downriver from.
Oh, that's right. You had mentioned that. So,
if we needed the extra effort, I've got a kicker motor on the back of this thing that I can.
That'll work too.
So we won't be stranded or stuck, but just be major inconvenient.
I like the way Anna thinks. Man, she's a smart lady. She says, I'm so sorry that happened, but at least it's not raining on y'all.
Well, thanks, Anna.
It could be worse.
Could be worse. Well, if we had precipitation, it'd be snowing because it's cold. But, yeah, the weather's nice.
So right now,
We're still catching fish.
right now, little buckets of sunshine everywhere.
Amen. Papa Ed says tie a paddle to the steering handle. One of you steer onto throttle. I'm not quite sure, but I kind of got an idea what he's talking about.
Oh, if anything, I'm gonna use the throttle, and Roger's gonna hang out the back of the boat and just kick his feet.
That's not bad.
That's one way.
You guys getting ready to move again?
Yep, we're moving again.
All right.
The reason I was messing with
We're
the
not
steering.
going very far though, so I'm not going to mute y'all or nothing.
It looks like we'll be fishing this area until we're about done.
Yeah.
That's why the reason I was messing with the steering was to see if it had thawed out, because it had thawed out,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm trying to turn it to see if we was going to go down river a couple miles and try another area, but I don't think
When
it's
you go
going
to move, Roger, are you moving to spots, or are you just scanning that whole side of the river when you usually move? What's your electronics?
down through here. I'm just scanning. I'm just looking for the fish.
Okay.
Looking for the fish. Looking for structure. The fish are not
You did.
buried up in the mud, so I've been able to find the fish. We're not catching hardly anything compared to what I'm marking. I'm marking a ton of fish, and we're catching one or two.
Ah, gotcha. Thanks for tuning in, Lori Ann. She's saying, roll, roll, roll your boat gently down the stream.
Yeah. Well, luckily we don't have. I shouldn't have to row. But
Buckeye Catfishing, keeping track. He says 1 hour, 15 minutes left. 1 hour, 14 minutes left. We're getting there.
that's all we got left.
Yeah, time flies, don't it?
Yeah. Holy cow! How much fun! We better get this grill fired up.
Past lunchtime.
Let's move real quick and then set up. We're gonna move, then we're gonna cook.
All right, sounds good. We got both anglers, or both angler teams moving at this time. While they're moving, maybe I can get Mr. Dockery in here real quick. James, if you're in here and you want to pop in, I can make a call that I need to make that I got while I was on here.
Well, I'll go ahead and mute it. I'll just roll out.
Josh wants to know what the score is. I'll pop that up. Josh, Chad, and Roger are leading 7 to Norm and J-Dog's 1. Roger has 4 fish. Chad has 3. J-Dog has his first fish on camera, so congratulate him. Lee Reed says just as well, fire up the griddle. I believe that's what they're going to do as soon as they move. I agree.
Ask Hagen how much of that new rack and pinion steering cost you.
Changing my steering was the best thing I've ever done. I went from using 2 hands to turn my boat. Now I can use 1 finger. And Hagen, he's looking to see how much it costs to fix the steering. How you doing, James?
I am hanging in there watching these boys hash it out.
Yeah, they're doing pretty good. This is some fishing. I don't know how else to explain it. This is a good day of fishing on both teams. I was happy to see J-Dog get his first fish on film. This way he can talk even more smack than he actually does. Maybe not to Roger and Chad, but to the rest of the people out there. I'm sure he can use that, and that's going to help. I love to see Chad catching fish, and Roger, as expected, is killing it with 4. I hate to see the mechanical issues, but, they will overcome.
That they will.
All right, so I'm going to go make a call real quick. I'm not sure what's happening, but I'll be back in a couple minutes. I appreciate you stepping in for a second.
No problem.
If you can keep an eye out, Roger did ask Hagen kind of what or he can message him. They were asking about Team J-Dog and Norm. They're back.
They're back.
Maybe relay a message, talk to Chad. I appreciate it. You know how it goes. All right, my friend. Thank you very much. I'll be right back.
So Chad, how far down are you guys moving? Like normal, Chad is ignoring me, folks.
Dockery,
Yes.
what'd you say to me?
I asked how far down you guys are moving.
Can we find some more fish?
Do you find more fish?
We lost steering.
Well, I saw that. And Chad, you ought to see all the messages I'm getting from Josh, man. He's lighting you up today.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Is he jealous of my netting skills?
Yeah, that's about the only thing you're good at today.
He's done his fair share. That's right. He's put 3.
Betty, the score is 7-1.
Oh, you're just trying to one up. That's what it is. Animosity on the boat.
Well, I must have. Well, if you're on camera, dude, I kind of don't really pay attention. So I saw Roger catch all the fish. So I don't know what to tell you. And Norman J-Dog are leaving your Hooters spot there, Chad.
They're leaving the Hooters. Where are they going to that?
It does not. I really can't tell.
All right. We're coasting back. I'm going to check the battery on the trolling motor. Maybe use a lot of it.
And Roger Hagan says a little under $200. Keep waiting for Chad to snap another rod.
Not funny. So in order to get down here, the steering was frozen. We used a trolling motor and ran it to steer, and just put the big motor in gear. It came up here about 5 miles an hour. And doing that upriver used a lot of battery juice. And to try to stay still, we got little current, but if you put 2 drift socks out, the trolling motor's been running on 5 to 7. We're down to 25% battery life.
Oh. Well, Skip, stay close. You may be needed today. But I would charge him an extra $100 for the tow fee.
We don't need a tow. We're upriver. We'll eventually get there. Grab one. Might need to just get a break. Let's see. Is this break? No.
I see Norm and J-Dog are back.
I don't hear nobody.
Oh, we're talking to
We're underneath the boat now.
I'm muted still.
Norm, are you able to hear us at all, buddy?
I can't hear you. I don't know. Huh. I don't know.
Apparently both of these were the same thing. Yeah. Pretty good close.
I don't hear anybody talking. I can see.
Huh? He's not breaking in.
It's like Chad and Roger are both still hung up. Roger's got his pop loose. Chad is still fighting it.
Hey, look at all. You can see why you were hung up. I was getting down there amongst them.
He was down there amongst them.
How deep of water are you looking for, Roger?
We're sitting at 47 feet of water.
47. Hey, Chad, there are some people that are requesting that you put a hat back on. It's kind of blurring the screen out, bud.
Quit blaming it on others. I know it was you.
And I'm not sure if Norm got his sound fixed or not.
I don't hear anybody talking.
Norm.
I don't know.
Look at these fish.
What?
Can we catch them?
Well, yeah.
See, we got Lynn Reed in here,
Figure out what's going on.
or Lee Reed, Lynn Leeper, the old grumpy guy from Panfish Weekly, Josh, we got Miss Betty,
Mark's back?
Skip Stewart. Mark is not back.
Oh. Oh, the other old grumpy guy.
Yeah, the old other one. And Josh, we are not going to even repeat that remotely because that'll get him going.
Uh-oh, what happened? What did I miss?
And you'll just have to read the comments because I'm not going to repeat that because it'll get him going.
All right.
And Norma's having trouble hearing us.
Come back.
Normal. Looks like he's going to leave and come back. Thanks for stepping in. I really do appreciate it.
Oh, no problem.
Just a little info. I got a call from a family member. They have kind of a plumbing thing going on. I walked them through how to take care of it until I can get there later this afternoon. I know a lot of us anglers are handymen and our families depend on us. So I get those calls quite a bit. I'm always willing to help, but thank you for doing that. So are these guys are they back on anchor or are they still moving?
No, these Roger, go ahead, bud.
Yeah, we're moving. We're going to fish it until it's done. Then we'll worry about how to get out of here.
Looks like Anna headed back out over to Kevin's stream. Kevin is streaming now too, so if you guys want to go over there, check him out, and have both of us running at the same time, we both appreciate the view time. That would be wonderful. Thank you for coming by, Anna, if you're still here. Hey, look at this. We need a score update for Betty. If you haven't given it to her, I'm going to put that up there on the screen. Chad and Roger are up 7-1. Chad's got 3 fish. Roger has 4. J-Dog's still at 1, which is great. Very happy for him.
I'm very happy for him.
All right, Mark, I'm gonna jump out of here, bud.
Thank you so much again, James. I appreciate you. You're great.
Yep. Thank you. We'll talk to you later, bud.
All right. Bye-bye. Going through some chat while I was gone. 7 in the boat. That's right. How you doing, Lynn? Welcome to the chat. Again, we'll show this for you. We got 7-1. Roger has 4 fish. Chad has 3 fish. J-Dog has 1. Norm is trying to get on his first. We hope he does so. Let's see. Saying hello.
I told the wife I probably wasn't going to catch nothing, and it's starting to look like all right.
Let's be more positive, Norm.
He sounded pretty positive.
Josh wants to hear Chad sing the Heat Miser song from that one Christmas special.
Oh, I can't remember how it goes. I'm just
Sorry you're disappointed, Tim.
Why is Tim disappointed?
I think I just did. You know that Heat Miser song? I kind of know it. My wife used to call me Mr. Heat Miser back in the day.
nice on what mine calls me sometimes.
That's because you bring the heat, right, Chad?
That's right.
Just checking some messages, more shenanigans. Cool, got some hat orders. That's awesome. Always good to hear. Got some people interested in hats. Like I said, message me on Facebook. I'll be happy to take care of you. We got trucker hats. We have beanies, also known as toboggans in pink and black. And I also do have Catfish and Crappie stickers we can send you. So if you're interested, let me know. Be safe driving. Don't let us distract you, Betty. We're down to the last hour, gentlemen. It is 12 p.m. Central Standard Time, also known as Flathead time. One more hour to go. Norm, we're getting a good signal now, buddy.
Yeah, it's working pretty good now.
So is that bridge you guys were just under that I'm seeing behind you?
Yeah, the one behind us is the one we were just under. We're under another one right now.
Yeah, sometimes I don't know when to stop, Josh. Thank you for reminding me. I'll have to keep that in mind more often. So you want to give us a little insight as to what you got planned for the next video or two, Norm? You got anything in the works?
Talking to you.
Huh?
Do you have any idea of do you have anything planned for the next couple of videos? You want to let us in on something you're working on maybe, or something to look forward to? Any surprises?
Just my knock videos,
Uh-huh.
I was supposed to have one up this past Monday, but I wanted to try to get J-Dog a name for his channel. So I was like, you know what? J-Dog needs a channel for his name, and we're going to make it happen. So
Cool.
I set that up. I'm hoping to go out and try the SSJ Dog out maybe next weekend, maybe. Not real sure. I want to try it out, see how it does. I put a new trolling motor on it.
I was going to ask you, what are you using to power that thing? What kind of trolling motor? How many pounds of thrust?
Well, at first I wanted to use a 45-pound thrust, but I got the understanding how a thrust works in a boat, and anything over 30 pounds is overkill for a boat that I'll never have more than 400 pounds in.
Probably.
I've been looking at some of them two-stroke eBay and Amazon like weed eater propelled motors. Because I'd really hate to be out somewhere that I'm allowed to use gas.
Yeah, it's also a little noisy, especially when you're on smaller bodies of water. Yeah. I think electric's the way to go. I had a 30-pound thrust trolling motor on a canoe, and that thing would boogie.
Especially at night?
Yes, Chad. Because I like to boogie. Oh, we got people talking smack in chat. Welcome back, Ryan Ports.
What's up, Ryan?
For the people just coming in, it's 7-1. Roger has 4 fish. Chad has 3. J-Dog has 1. And poor Norm is trying to get on one today. Hopefully he'll get. We're down to 57 minutes left. And we got a lot of smack talking in chat that I won't put up there. Well, maybe I will. Zach Murray says,
"Oh boy,
7-1. What a spanking." He also says that's actually embarrassing to even watch. I hope it's not too embarrassing. I like to have viewers. Actually, Justin, if you take a look at the score, which I just had up, it's 7-1. Roger and Chad are handing out the lessons today. We're going to start calling them the school teachers.
You guys can see how many fish I'm marking right here. You would be even more optimistic. Ridiculous.
Oh!
Hey, I'll let you guys see it. Hang on.
Yeah, let's take a look at that. I'll get you the full screen too, so we can all take a look at that.
Here's the screen. I can't see it, but you guys can
see look
it.
at that. Holy Toledo. You guys getting a look at that? Wow.
There's your 2D and your down imaging.
Oh, wow. Oh, fish.
So, as you can understand, kind of frustrated because I got a lot of fish here. I just can't get them to bite. We're going to drop anchor here, actually, because we've got to save our trolling motor now.
Good idea. Looks like Skip has 7 in the boat as well.
Okay.
And just so you know, Norm, Justin was rooting for you guys.
Huh?
It's not. Justin was rooting for you two. He says he was rooting for you guys, the underdogs.
Oh, well, thank you,
Wait.
What's fresh?
All right.
Okay, I'm hearing some noise from somebody. I'm going to mute you guys one at a time, find out where it's coming from. Sounds like it's coming from Roger's boat. Oh, he's setting up the grill. That's right. Okay, that makes sense.
We're about to fire up that victory launch.
Here. No, he's dropping the anchor.
Oh, he's dropping the anchor. Okay.
Oh.
Lyle says you guys should use some fresh bait, Norm.
We put fresh bait every time we move.
Every time you move? Okay, good to know.
Every time we move. We already went through 5 skipjack and probably about 50 shad or 60. Yeah, let's go back up and lick it. I don't think we're going to do anything out here.
Josh says Chad has a comfortable lead for now. I bet at 4 a.m. J-Dog and Norm pick up 147,000 extra fish. Maybe he meant 4 p.m. I don't know if they're going to be out that long. I want to take a minute also to thank everybody for tuning in today. I appreciate you guys. It's always fun chatting with you. I also want to say thank you to Norm and J-Dog, Roger, and last but not least, Chad for taking part in this. These are always fun. I really get a kick out of these things. I appreciate everything they go through for us. It's always nice to have them. I consider all of them good friends of mine. I need to get J-Dog's contact information so I can talk smack with him via text at least. Maybe we'll all hook up someday and fish together. What do you guys say?
See, we're using fresh bait. I just put that on there before we threw it out. Still got the guts and everything intact in it for a size comparison.
That's skipjack, right? Yep.
Yeah, skipjack. We're going to move again.
All right.
I got to at least skip. There's somebody else over the side fishing too. I can't get skunked on my second day out of the year. Birthday was pretty good.
Peace City Smitty Catfishing. I think I said that right for the first time. It's a hard one for me to say. Is talking to Weekend Angler. He says he literally just bought one. It has an iPilot Spotlock 24-volt. 70 pound, 54 inch. I have that same trolling motor, and I love that thing, man. I love that iPilot. What I do is after I get that boat in the water, I kind of launch pretty close to where I start fishing, work my way down. I'll set that iPilot and tie my rigs while my boat takes me there. Kind of kill 2 birds with 1 stone. It's pretty cool stuff. Tim, I think you missed this, but they ejected the bananas out of the boat. I don't think they'll have bananas in that boat for quite some time. What do you think, J-Dog? You think you're going to bring bananas back on the boat?
J-Dog, you going to put bananas back on the boat? Nope.
Nope.
He said nope.
Nope, he's done. No more bananas.
We're moving too because we're right underneath of a interstate here, and we can't hear nothing.
Gotcha. PD Fishing, welcome. Welcome. What's going on? Here's the score since you're just getting here. Chad and Roger have 7 fish. Norm and J-Dog have 1. Roger has 4 fish. Chad has 3. And J-Dog has the 1. It's his first one on camera. We're happy to see that. So, Mendota is May 13th through the 16th, I believe. If you go to the Mendota page, I can also send you an invite. I actually set up an event on Facebook. It's nothing that's really organized. It just has the dates and the location of where we're going. I can get that to you, Josh, as soon as we get back. As soon as we're done with this. Actually, I'm going to make a note. I got a bunch of stuff I need to take care of. We'll make note of that. And we should be good.
Yeah. I'm gonna mute you.
All right. It looks like we're muted by both teams here. May 13th through the 16th. Should be fun to see you and Dockery at the same place. That'll be a good time.
Can you hear us, Mark?
We can hear you perfect.
Okay.
You guys getting baits back out there?
Yep, we'll put some fresh baits out here.
Well, good morning, Mike. 7112 Catfishing.
What's up, Mike?
I know the feeling. He says he's just waking up. Man, I woke up early today. Kind of fell down that YouTube rabbit hole with some Babe Winkleman last night. Went to bed around, 3:30 in the morning, so it was a long day. But I'll tell you what, nothing like coffee to get you going. I think I drank too much. I'm wired. We'll get some stuff done today after this. Looking forward to getting it done. Tomorrow I might get on the ice a little bit. I'm trying to figure out how to get some live stream action going while I'm ice fishing, but that's a kind of a big task. It's hard to watch you guys chatting, the flasher and the tip of the rod in order to catch fish. But maybe we'll get some video out of it, so I'm looking forward to that. It's going to be a little warmer tomorrow. Let's see what the temperature here is in northern Illinois right now. The temperature in northern Illinois, 22 degrees. That's better than when I first woke up, it was 7 degrees. Sun really warmed it up well. Tomorrow we're looking at 30 and some snow, so that would be a good. That's a bibs and a hoodie weather for ice fishing. That's perfect. Art asking you to hit the thumbs up, y'all. I appreciate it. It says don't forget. Oh no, did J-Dog banana himself? It looks like he bananaed the boat. I see bananas coming his way in the future chats. It might not be a wise decision to have done that. He was asking for trouble, and I think he's going to get it. Down in southern part of Illinois, Weekend Angler says it's 33. That's good weather. That isn't too bad as long as it isn't too windy. Freeze and rain tonight. That makes it for slippery. Hopefully it'll warm up tomorrow and melt anything that gets on the roads there and sidewalks and stuff. Wind in the east. Windy in the east. Fishing with the Chad just popped out and back on. What's going on, Chad?
All right. Just getting all the rods back in. And I am going to start seasoning.
So how are you preparing your lunch today, Chad? Tell us a little bit about what's going on with that.
So for lunch today, sir, we have some lean ground beef, 93% lean, 7% fat. We will be seasoning today's meal with some Weber Chicago steak seasoning.
Wait, where is that from?
Chicago steak seasoning.
Okay. Just want to make sure you said that. So you,
the Weber steak seasoning, I use for a lot of different stuff, not just hamburgers, or not just steaks, but hamburgers.
Quick fun fact. I literally live 3 miles from the Weber facility here in Huntley, Illinois. Every year they have that factory outlet sale, man. I love going to that thing. I'm a big fan of all the Weber products. But anyway, go on, Chad. You're going to use some of the Chicago steak seasoning, which I give my full approval.
Chicago steak seasoning for our burgers today. You gotta get the real fired up. Yeah. Well, you gotta watch the rods. You guys gotta watch the rods. I don't want to leave the rods.
Georgia fisherman, 63 and sunny. I am jealous. As much as I like ice fishing, if I were lived in a place where it was 63 degrees and sunny in January, I'd be a happy guy too. Fishing with Squirrel says it's 55 degrees where he's at. He says it's almost warm enough to go fishing. I agree, D. That's good stuff. Good stuff. You know what else is another good one, Chad? Is the Montreal steak seasoning that Weber makes. That's pretty good too.
Oh, really?
Yep.
The Montreal steak? Yeah, that's what I use.
That and the Chicago are two staples here in the house. All right, I'm going to put you guys on mute just for 1 second so I can say something to the wife. Hold on 1 second.
Here's a true reenactment of this conversation of Mark's. Oh, baby, I love you. Can I just be online with my friends for just a few more minutes?
Stop it, Chad.
Oh, you can hear me? Roger's kids. Huh?
All right, sorry about that, guys. DMV Whisker King, what's going on? Welcome to the feed. Let me show you what the scoreboard is. Chad and Roger leading 7-1. Roger has 4 fish. Chad has 3. J-Dog has the 1 fish, and Norm's and Chad's boat. Thanks for checking everything out.
And it would not be a burger without some cheese.
Cheese, absolutely. What kind of cheese are we using today?
We're going to use some Kraft's American cheese.
Oh, I couldn't disagree more.
Did you say disagree?
I did say disagree. I haven't had a slice of Kraft American cheese in literally 12 years.
Well, maybe that's why you're so grumpy.
That could be.
All the time I thought it was just you was trying to be like Dockery.
Got to go with, if you're going to go with the American cheese, in my opinion, you got to go with the stuff you get at the deli. The fresh sliced stuff, no plastic wrap.
American cheese deli wise for sandwiches, but to melt, I don't like it. It's too oil based.
Fat is flavor. This is why we're both tasty, Chad.
Tasty.
If fat is flavor, I'm delicious.
Check this out. Oh my goodness! There's a boat coming right when I ain't seen a boat all day. That's hilarious. I didn't check it. I'm hoping that's not what you were saying.
It's not Zach.
I got dude over there with bacon out binoculars out. There's somebody over there walking in. Really? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I really wish I would have remembered a hat today.
All right, guys, we're down to 41 minutes left in the tournament. It looks like Norm and J-Dog have made one more move. It looks like they went back into the Licking River from the looks of it. Yep, he's giving us the thumbs up. He's back on the Licking. They're making a change of plans.
One other boat out here today, and he's coming right at me.
See, Chad, even your wife knows what she's talking about. She says Land O'Lake cheese. I agree, D. When it comes to burgers and stuff, that stuff melts pretty smooth. Might have a little higher fat content, but that'll work. But, you know, on a boat, you can't complain about the Kraft singles. So what's going on, Roger? Is he getting cast out there? Is there an issue? What's going on?
The drift sock didn't open up all the way. He's trying to get it opened up.
Oh, gotcha.
The grill's heating up.
That little current, huh?
Yeah. We got a boat that moved in right on top of us. They haven't seen a boat all day, and this guy is about 100 yards ahead of me.
Mm-hmm. Looks like this catfishing tournament's turning into cheese talk. We got the weekend angler mentioning Sargento cheese.
Yeah.
That's why I love this thing, man. We're all like friends here, hanging out, checking us out. Everybody's channels are growing, and while we're being silly, talking about stuff like cheese and seasoning and stuff. You know, Mike Chavez might have a comment if he was still here. I'd love to hear him chime in on what he likes to use.
Got burger buns out or plates. Girls firing up.
So how many burners does that Blackstone have, Roger? Do you know?
It's got one burner, but it's a shaped like an H.
Okay, so it's like one of those normal grill burners underneath. Like I know the Charm Grill uses that H1, so maybe they buy directly from them. We're getting into too much details, but definitely cool stuff. I really do want to try that. I know Betty does a lot of cooking on her Blackstone. She's been posting pictures of them in the past. If I had a bigger boat, I'd definitely have one.
Yeah, it's nice. It's a little bigger than what I expected it. I've been running this small Coleman grill, and this is the smallest Blackstone, but the small Coleman I was using is 100 square inches, and this one is 278 square inches. So, but 3 times the size almost of what I was using.
I have one of those little Weber tailgate grills that works pretty good, but it's an older one. I mean, it's really an older one. And this might date me. I got it for free a long time ago with some points from a product that I'm not going to mention. But I think they've changed the design. But it doesn't get hot enough for like burgers and stuff. So I did buy a charcoal version of that too, and I use the heck out of them. Being it's just me and the wife. You know, if we want a couple of steaks, there's nothing like getting it red hot with some charcoals and cooking them steaks right over them coals. Whew, I'm getting hungry. Can you tell I haven't eaten breakfast, Roger?
Yes, sounds that way.
Norm and J-Dog are getting set up. Hopefully this is a good spot for them. Let's give them the solo screen, see what's going on over there. Oh, actually, they got me muted, so we'll hold off on that when they unmute us. So,
Here you go. We haven't seen nobody all day,
and
then dude shows up right in front.
Let me get on the solo screen there before you turn away. Let's see how close they are. Oh, would that be considered close on the Ohio or not?
Yeah.
Oh, that is okay. Where I fish, their population is so heavy and the water isn't as big. That's considered fine where I fish, but who knows? Weekend Angler says he needs to order some Weber parts. Somewhere down the road, also a little Weber charcoal grill with side table and propane starter. Cool. Weekend Angler. I know Ace Hardware here. They're a big Weber dealer, man. They'll get us whatever parts we ask. I don't know if that's the same down by you, but if I ever need anything, I go there. But to be honest with you, I haven't had any issues. What's going on, Foxden? Thanks for checking it out, Foxden 46. I'm going to show the scoreboard here. It's 7-3. Chad and Roger are up, with Roger having 4 fish, Chad having 3, Norm and J-Dog, with J-Dog having the one fish in that boat.
Dockery went in and started adding numbers.
DMV's trying to help the contestants out with a here fishy.
We'll take it.
That's right.
Zachary Washington, welcome to the chat or to the stream. I appreciate it. I was seeing on Facebook that Kenny over at DMV Whisker Seekers ordered an electric bike to haul that wagon / trailer of his behind there. That'd be kind of cool to see. I can see a lot of use in that if I was fishing a lot at Powerton. So that'd be a cool thing to have. Hopefully it'll work out for him. I look forward to seeing those videos with him. All right, I got a message for Chad. Mark, will you ask Chad if he cares if Alyssa spends the night with Adriana? Just making sure he doesn't have any plans that include her.
Oh, man.
Way to put you on the spot.
Now if I say no, I'm the bad dad. No, that's fine.
Actually, if you say no, you might be a good dad.
Nah. I want her to go enjoy her time with her friend. That's fine.
So apparently that's fine.
Yeah, boy. Jeff or Roger.
So how you feeling? J-Dog, you want to unmute the camera? Or so how are you and Norm? How are you and J-Dog feeling right now? I'm sorry, terrible? Is that what he said?
He said perfect.
Perfect. Positive attitude. Fishing's all about confidence. Would you guys agree?
Oh yeah.
Somewhat.
I think they're just letting us stay ahead.
I will say this is the deepest spot we have fished today because he has 40 feet ropes tied to a center block, and both of them limited out. We actually had to move a little bit.
Tell Alyssa she's very welcome. Oh, Anna just popped in. How you doing, Anna? Hey, it looks like Kevin got the skunk out of his boat. Good for Kevin. Always nice to see people catching fish.
No, my fat butt's going to eat a piece of this cheese, okay?
Yeah, I don't care to get beat.
Just so you know, we're gonna break out another cupcake right towards the end too.
I think those cupcakes were key. You only got 33 minutes. You might want to start eating. Oh, well, you're waiting on them burgers. So as soon as you guys start eating is when you're going to start getting fish. Oh, you got a bite? We'll go to a solo layout here so we can maybe see that. You know what? I'll even move the banner here so we can get a good view of that.
I wish you could smell these burgers.
Oh my god! Come on, where'd you go?
Chad, point to the one that you think's getting the bites. Okay, perfect. That's what I thought. It was behind the logo. I removed the logo so we can watch that happen. All right, we'll give it some time.
Come back, Tom, baby.
What do you say?
What'd you say, J-Dog?
Come back
time.
Comeback time. Amen. Anna says boat burgers are the best. Her and Kevin have that nice pontoon boat. That's great for stuff like that.
Yeah.
I saw one video on Kevin's channel, I believe, where Anna actually drove the boat up on the trailer. That was kind of cool to see her take part in that. It's always good to see the family working together, especially when it comes to fishing. Anything related to it. Just so you guys know, I do watch a lot of the videos. Not as much as Lyle. Lyle is a super fan. He watches everything. So just make sure you know that Dad is watching. The godfather of catfishing is always watching.
My sister's watching.
Good for you, Anna. Good for you.
Come on, let's end it with a bang. Or a fish.
Yeah, DMV, are you going to use that new bike? Did you get it yet? Is that something that you're waiting on? It's an electric bike that he's getting too, guys, so that's kind of cool. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Powerton here in Illinois. Powerton's a power plant lake that has some monster blues in it. I've been there twice. Saw some monsters come out of there. I wasn't fortunate enough to get one on those 2 days. February is usually a good time to go there when it's the colder, the better, and then when they're pumping, the better. But it's a 1.4-mile walk hauling gear just to get there.
You just wore me out saying that.
It's a long walk.
Sounds like it.
The worst part about it is there's no facilities out there. That's a problem for some.
Not me. Edmonds told me there was 1.4 miles of facilities.
Anna, that's hard with any boat, but we definitely get it. So that'll be cool to see you using that bike. I'd like to check that out.
Right.
Anna, I just finished the second one of these coffees. You were asking me if I was still guzzling it, so We got 29 minutes left in the contest, aka 1 versus 1. This is teams fishing stream. So I think I'm going to lay off having any more coffee. I'm going to need to sleep sometime tonight.
Working with it.
It's not that part that I'm worried about, James. I'm worried about actually having a walk. That place is usually pretty crowded, and it's a flat power plant area. So they have some really big stripers in there too, which is cool to see.
They ain't ready. They ain't ready to flip yet. Not yet. No. No, heaven, no.
Oh, it looks like Stan's doing a 2-boat thing with his son, Stan the 3. That'll be cool to check out. I'm going to be in and out of the house, but I'll probably be listening or something while I'm in the car, just so you know. We also got Kevin live streaming on his channel, so after this is over, feel free to go check those guys out as always. I appreciate you guys being here. We've had steady flow of people in here, which makes me happy, in and out. Look at this. Look at this. D wants Norm to get a fish. Come on, fish. Give Norm a break.
Let's go.
Yeah, come on, Norman.
Hey,
Jeez.
Roger,
I'm a try.
will you throw Norm a pole out so he can catch something?
Yeah.
Careful what you say, Roger.
I know.
I thought he was going to donate a pole to the other team. I'm like, careful what you say.
Well, I figured I'd just throw it in the river. I mean, donate it to the river.
So explain to everybody what exactly happened that hasn't seen that.
We were spot locked in some heavy current, and Skip's trolling motor battery died, and we started drifting backwards, pretty high rate of speed. So I was up on the very back of the boat, cranking in rods as fast as I could and putting them in the rod holder. And to be honest with you, I have some bad balance and stuff issues. When I bent down, standing up, bending up, and standing up. And when I bent down and put it in the rod holder, I just missed the rod holder. Hit the holder and fell right in the water and was gone. If you go back to 54 minutes in on that video, you'll see. You'll see. There wasn't nothing I could do about it. Just kind of watch it go by the boat. Like, well, it's gone.
Well, sometimes you got to donate gear to the catfish gods or to the river, so to speak. It is what it is. We were out fishing with a buddy of mine. We were crappie fishing with his sons. I didn't show that on the Fishing with Kids video on the channel. And he was sitting in the front of the boat, and he accidentally let one of his lines go slack and right in the trolling motor, and it pulled it right out of the boat hole, right out of the boat, because he had it laying on the gunnel, right into the water. And that trolling motor, as soon as it got to the tip, snipped the end of the line off, and it was gone. Actually, no, it wasn't gone. That was another time. Actually, we did retrieve that one, but there sure was a lot of fishing line in my trolling motor. That was easy to get out, but it was there.
Yeah. I've had my fair share of blunders.
Oh, put the motor up for me.
Cool. We look forward to the video, Stan. Thanks for letting us know. DMV says last year you donated a lot of gear to the River Gods.
Yeah, I should get something in return. I was hoping anyway.
Oh, a couple years back, I didn't necessarily lose this combo or this rod and reel. But I set myself goals. I know I talk about this all the time for the fishing year, and one of them was to get 3 flathead and 3 daytime flathead in one day. And I was on number 3, and there was literally like 12 minutes of daylight left. I hooked into one. I got it right to the bank. I went to grab him with the net. Hook came out. I got so mad. I threw like a $380 combo halfway across the place we were fishing, which happened to have a parking lot. Oh, the guys I was with, we were in an urban setting, so people are bars everywhere around us or looking at us. Yeah, it was not my greatest moment. To this day, that reel doesn't work so good. I think I need a side plate for it.
Here, check this out.
Ooh. There it is. You know how to make me hungry. How many burgers you got on there?
5.
What, 3 for Chad, 2 for you? How's that work? 3
I'm
for you,
guessing
2
that's.
for
I
Chad?
think that's how it's gonna work because I can't eat 3 of them.
Chadwick?
That's okay.
He said I can't eat 3 of them.
Oh, the third one's for the fatio guy over here.
Chad, you can't even eat 2 of them. I know you. Trust me.
I'll probably be full after one. But
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
so I'm gonna push down a second one.
I'm gonna feel a little pressure. It looks like I'm going to be broke down for a minute after today.
Oh, maybe it's something you can piece together. You're a resourceful guy. You know how to fix that boat since you pretty much rebuilt the whole thing, right, Roger? That's the way I would look at it.
Yeah, I've tackled this thing from the stringers up. There ain't nothing up here I can't fix.
Looks like you've inspired Josh over at the Weekend Angler to get a burger after this is over. And 1 Ton Fishing Club says 1 ton burgers count as 1.
There you go.
Like the way you think. What's up, Fishing with Big Mike? Welcome. Let's go over the score once again because there's people coming in and out. I see the viewer count going up and down. We're at 54 viewers. We got 80 likes. If you haven't hit the thumbs up, I really appreciate it if you did. If you're not a subscriber and you're kind of watching quietly, please hit the subscribe button. I would greatly appreciate it. I will do my best to try and provide you more content like this, videos and the talk show I do every Friday night. Team Chad and Roger are ahead. 7 fish over Norm and J-Dog's 1. Roger has 4 fish in the boat. Chad has 3. J-Dog got his 1. Poor Norm is struggling to get his first fish of the day. Doesn't mean it's not going to happen. There's still some time left. 22 minutes left before we call it for the day. Fishing with Dom's in here. What's going on, Dom? How are you? Dom's a past guest on the show. Dom's a fisherman in Michigan. Loves catfish. He's a heck of a walleye and smallmouth fisherman as well. Always check out Dom's. Or you guys should check out Dom's channel. Does a lot of good reviews and stuff. Hopefully Dom's getting out there and doing some ice fishing.
What do you think? That was a big school of bluegill? Yeah.
Mark's that big, you think? That low in the water?
There's a lot of marks, man.
That's 50 foot of water too. 50 foot of water in all those marks, and decent marks.
So do you got to burp fish when they're that low?
We got to pay attention. Yeah. Most of the fish today have come up, have burped themselves.
Okay.
So it hasn't been too awful bad. I had to chase one down last week and burp it. It was only in like 43 foot of water, but I released it. Me and Janice were fishing and released it, and I came back to the surface of the water. So we had to reeling everything in, chasing it down, and bringing it back in and burping him and letting him go. It's only 5-pound fish, but if you don't take care of the 5-pounders, there will be no 50-pounders.
Exactly. Why let them go to waste if you're not going to, responsibly harvest them? You might as well take care of them, right, Roger?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. I'm a firm believer in being a responsible angler, a firm believer in a responsible harvest. Definitely follow rules and regulations, maybe even set more stringent ones on oneself. We can make sure that there's fish for everybody going forward, which is important. So. Justin's fishing fetish is definitely rooting for Norm. He's rooting him on, wants him to get that fish. I agree with him. I'm the same way.
I'd like to see Norm pull the biggest one of the day out.
We can have one of mine if he needs it.
Sunfish Assassin, how you doing, sir? I was checking out your channel last night. There's some heck of a nice red breasts, aka shell crackers you're catching on there. I really like those.
I could have sworn my bow of Wheaties would help me out, but I guess not.
You should see. You ate them too soon.
I thought Wheaties were carp bait.
They're catfish bait too.
Maybe you should have brought some. Maybe you should have brought some dough bait with you, Norm.
Lord, no. Too cold for that crap. And now I do like using dough ball, but it's got to be at least 55 to 70 degrees and above for me to even want to throw it.
Is that when you have the best luck with it?
That's the best luck. Same with my chicken breast. When I use my chicken breast, best time is 60 and up. Water temperatures, not air.
There's something. I've seen it a couple times. It's not like the dragon.
Yeah, J-Dog got a big net full of fresh shad this morning, and I have missed too. I will admit that, but I'm really shocked they're not hitting as good as I thought they would be today.
Yeah, same here.
Hit or miss. That bite could turn on any moment. Avid wanted to know the score. The score is still 7-1, Avid. It's been that way for a little while. Thanks for checking back in. I appreciate it.
It's been a while since we caught fish.
Yeah.
One of the things I'll do is I'll check the barometer. The barometer came up just a little bit today.
And when you're checking the barometer, Roger, what are you looking for?
I'm actually just looking for movement, but anything under 30 inches is good in my opinion. But I'm actually just looking for movement. So like for right now, the barometer yesterday was 29.1 and now it's 29.9. So it's actually going up almost a whole inch or foot. I'm not sure. They call it inches.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the one for this.
Yeah, it's inch pounds, I believe. Atmospheric inch pounds, correct?
Right.
Yeah, the one we're fishing at today before I got on the boat, it was at 30 something, 30.04. So.
Fish on.
Oh, we got a fish on.
Oh, nope, he's still there.
Is he still there?
I think so.
All right, Maurice, before this fish, it was 7-1. We'll see what happens with Roger and Chad. Yeah, Chad, that's his name, in the lead. What's up, buddy? Sorry about that. I'm trying to get Coco to get up on the couch here behind me.
Swing and a miss.
Oh, swing and a miss.
Oh,
Did you guys hear Norm? Or was that J-Dog? J-Dog.
Well, missing that one ain't going to hurt him too bad, I don't think.
Oh.
It hurt my feelings.
Oh, your fault.
Chips at White Castle for that.
Skip Stewart and Zach just caught number 8.
Wow. We're having a good day. That's good.
Yeah, there.
Oh, y'all are having a good day, too. Anytime you catch fish, it's a good day.
Yeah, it ain't bad.
Yeah.
We pretty much, you could pretty much track our movement today, where we've been, and we're probably within just a couple hundred yards of where we started.
Oh, yeah.
The whole day we fished within a couple hundred yards.
You're marking all of them fish. That's never leave fish to catch fish, right, Roger?
That's a good saying.
Yeah.
You're fishing on a ledge, ain't you, Roger?
Kind of now. Well, not really now. I'm off the ledge, but that's pretty much what I've been targeting is the ledge.
Is that where you're normally finding fish this time of year, Roger?
It all depends. It really does. It really does change. There's no reason for them to even have to be to anywhere right now. There's no current, so they don't have to hide behind anything, or they're not pushed to the banks or surfaces. Or
makes sense.
I'm targeting deeper water because the water's so low.
That current plays such a big part in catfishing.
Oh yeah.
Once you learn that, your percentages go way up.
Well, it's that, and it's the bait. So wherever the bait has to go because of the current, the bait can hang out here in this stuff, and the fish ain't gonna be out here either.
Where are you generally finding bait when in no current situations on the Ohio? What are you
Structure.
looking for? Structure? They'll hang in structures and stay there?
Yep. They'll try to get the structure to be safe.
Maurice's got a message for you, Norm. He says, get in touch with him. He has a good wintertime catfish dough bait.
Okay, I'm down.
How do you like your burger? Cooked? Yeah, these ain't done at all.
I'm gonna need you to.
I mean, it's like
I'm gonna need you to chef it out.
yeah, okay.
Okay? I'm tired of the excuses. Chef it out. Chef it. You're funny. I'm not just looking.
Well, that burger there is like 28 days. So
Okay.
don't skip checking on me.
I like that guy. He's pretty nice guy.
Yeah.
Which guy?
Skip Stewart, Zach Murray there.
We like Skip.
Good fellas.
DMV's dying to go fishing. I know the feeling. I haven't been able to fish since last Sunday, I think I went.
Yep, last Sunday.
Last Sunday. That was a long day. I was pretty wiped out after that. Did about like 3 to 4 miles of walking on the ice. Closer to 3 probably. Drilled almost 80 to 100 holes, I think.
Wow.
Got on some small crappie. Caught 3 nice channel cats through the ice. Those are fun. On 4-pound test, 5 to 10. I got it like a 5 maybe, a 7 and a 10-pound channel cat. On 4-pound test vertically, oh, that's a good time. But the spot I was at's known for some really big crappie. They just weren't feeding. I was marking them like crazy.
Yeah. I went ice fishing once this year, but I didn't. I drilled 1 hole.
That was to get your boat in, right?
With my boat.
Tara Blackburn says, come on, guys. What the heck?
You know, we intentionally threw all these out with no baits on them to give Norman J-Dog a fighting chance here at the end, but it ain't working.
You hear that, guys?
He's such a swell
You
guy.
know, okay, I got more.
Such a gentleman.
Are we still making shad cakes after this out of this extra bait we got?
Yeah.
Eating? Okay.
Who's got to eat the shad cakes?
Oh, we're making them for Norman J-Dog. So,
Oh,
Oh, Lord have mercy.
y'all don't remember that part of the bet that we talked about?
Never heard of it.
What's that?
Have to eat he said they're making shad cake for me and you.
We're make shad cakes after we're done, and the loser had to eat them.
Oh, you didn't know?
Oh, you didn't know?
Hey, Chad.
What?
oh, wait. Oh.
I ain't scared of nothing, home.
Is that
It happened here. Was that shad or was that skipjack?
That was Chad.
It was still alive too. Poor guy. He's at the wing.
Oh, did you guys see that? Oh,
Yeah, he's wasting bait.
man, I've gotten like 3 scales on a freaking breakfast sandwich, and it was disgusting. I can only imagine what that tasted like.
We call that river lettuce.
Much respect.
Don't ask Norman to do it, because Norman ain't doing it.
Oh, J-Dog. I'm officially in the J-Dog fan club.
He like snapped into it like a Slim Jim.
I know, he was all like, snap this.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
That's why I ain't been catching it. J-Dog's been eating all the shad.
Yeah. Every time
Tara
you
says
say
she should have
J-Dog's eating it.
Even Tara's talking smack. She said she should have fished off the back of the boat and showed them how to do it.
oh,
For those of you that don't know, Tara is J-Dog's wife.
It's Tara.
Tara, I'm sorry.
defending her honor. Look at that boy.
Good for you.
Tara's nicer than what he calls her.
Actually, I have a family member that goes by Tara, so forgive me.
Beautiful country hills down here. The mountains. Mountainous terrain.
You shut your mouth about the Ohio hillside.
You don't put that on a.
BEA beautiful.
Fish and cooking with Mike Chavez says shad are tasty. Would you agree with that, J-Dog?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
You want another one?
I think it's Norm's turn.
Give me warning so I can go to full screen on that.
What is it?
Norm, are you down?
I'm out.
I'll do it for him. For the whole thing.
Tara says he's nasty for doing that.
You go kiss her on the lips.
Oh, yeah.
I was going to say there ain't none of that happen. Hickory shad. Yeah, I've heard of people in the East Coast eating hickory shad. Actually, I think they're protected at some part, right? I know there's only a couple of people that are allowed to catch them, and they use nets on the East Coast. That was from Sunfish Assassin. All right, we're down to 8 minutes left.
Oh, you got plenty of water here. You want to drink the shed water too?
One guy catfishing claims that they need ketchup. How are those burgers coming, guys?
Oh, they looking good. We're cooking them slow. Actually, that's one of the disadvantages to this size grill is it goes to a lot of propane.
Oh, it does it? You got the 1 pound canisters?
Yeah.
No.
I'm debating on. I want to go to the big canister with the hose, but I'm just trying to weigh the pros and cons for space.
You have easy access to propane refill?
Oh yeah.
Okay, well, they sell like 5 pounders, right?
Mm-mm.
A lot of ice fishermen guys use the 5 pounder. That might save you some room and get you some space. I have refillable 1 pounders that I use. They work pretty well.
Yeah, I thought about buying one of the nozzles so I can refill them.
That's what I do. I refill them at home. It works pretty good. The green ones don't refill. The green ones don't refill as well as the ones that are actually meant to be refilled. But you can get like 3/4 of a pound in there. So just keep that in mind when you go to do that for the first time, or else you run out of propane. Ask me how I know.
Does it have a gauge on it to let you know? Like
no, it doesn't. No, I just use a postal scale. I weigh it and make sure I can get a pound in it.
I got you.
Well, at least I'll have some potato soup waiting on one. Potato soup.
You're going to toast my buns, too? Man, you're all right. I don't care what Norm said about you.
What? Sure seems happier over on the muskrat boat. Would you guys agree in chat?
What's that?
Sure seems a lot happier of a mood in the muskrat boat.
I'm about to have cheeseburgers.
Yeah, they got cheeseburgers, 7 fish in the boat. Holy smokes.
We've completely forgot about the fact that we've lost all steering, that we're still got to get back to the boat ramp after this is over.
This is usually how me and J-Dog are when we're fishing. We're quiet. You can't even hear us.
You guys are going to keep fishing, right, Norm? Is that what you were saying?
Maybe.
Actually, that Schrader valve on those small ones to fill it to 1 pound, you got to pull those out, not push them in. At least that's what I found. I guess it would work both ways, but and I don't advise anybody. You know what? Check videos on YouTube. I'm not gonna. Someone's gonna blow themselves up. I don't want to be responsible for that. Do not refill non-refillable containers.
There you go, Mark.
Disavow doing anything. Wait, what do you got?
Do that. Do the J-Dog challenge where you have to take a bite of a piece of shad.
That's how many people can do that in your 1 versus 1. Called the J-Dog challenge.
The J-Dog challenge has been issued. It's been thrown down.
It's better than throwing up. I'm not gonna lie, that kind of made me my stomach a little woozy.
Yeah, absolutely. Papa Ed says he had refilled 1 pounders, destroyed a buddy heater. Make sure you get a filter. Absolutely right. It's not necessarily because of the refill I have found, but I think if you don't get the proper hoses, which they make now, that's made out of the right compounds that won't disintegrate, because liquid propane, is pretty much a solvent or considered a solvent. It'll eat those hoses from the inside out, and that filter helps keep those particles out of your little buddy, which has really small holes in it and hard to clean out. So yeah, absolutely right.
Yeah. Oh wait, look at the cheese. Dude, you gotta get the cheese, man.
Welcome back, James. Thanks for coming back in. Here's the score. Chad and Roger have 7 fish to Norm and J-Dog's 1. Roger has 4 fish, Chad has 3, and J-Dog has 1. We're down to the final, just under 3 minutes, guys.
We don't care. It's food time.
Celebratory hamburgers.
Do I get the All-Star award at least?
Absolutely.
Mad Dog Award.
Mad Dog respect for J-Dog.
All matters.
We're going to call you Mad Dog, not J-Dog.
There we go.
Call me what you want.
Mad Dog Catfishing. There's
Don't
a
call it
channel.
late for dinner.
There's a channel name for you, J-Dog.
Mad Dog Outdoors.
Mad Dog Outdoors, Mad Dog Catfishing, Mad Dog Fishing.
You're all watching the bowl, right? We're still fishing.
Everybody out here giving you guys congratulations for a great tournament.
They earned it. They worked for it.
Absolutely. All you guys did. You guys worked hard. Norm and J-Dog, I have to admit, they worked their butt off. How many times you guys end up moving, Norm?
I think 7.
You all worked hard.
Like 5 or 6? I don't know.
5 or 6. They definitely worked for it.
Yeah, that center block ain't fun.
No.
There you go.
It's I got some heavy duty anchor rope, and well, you guys saw it already. It was frozen solid. He's trying to get that thing out. Why we didn't have to throw it all day. I'd still be able to spot lock it now, but I wouldn't try to save juice to get back.
Thank you, Rex, for the kind words. Lyle over at Panfish Weekly, Catfish Weekly says, great job. Weekend Angler says, great effort and performance on everyone's part, participant, host, and even the grumpy co-hosts. Thank you very much, Josh. Eddie Grant says,
on how many rods on both boats go down as soon as this live ends?
they're both, he says, they're all winners. Both teams are winners for being out there doing what they're doing. I agree. D says, great challenge. Love you all. Congratulations to the winners. Fishing
Mark.
Adventures. Oh, wait, we got to go to a full screen for that one.
Oh, toasted.
Buns and everything.
Oh, that looks good with the wrapped cheese and all, I have to admit. Celebratory hamburger, and we are done. It is 1 p.m. We'll give it another minute since we started a minute late. We'll call it official, but it's officially 1 p.m.
Oh,
I want to thank you guys
You
for.
can call it by now, Mark.
Well, I need to. I'm trying to do a professional show here. It's as friendly and as quaint
Hey, I
as
got
it
a question
gets.
for you, Mark.
Sure.
Are you going to allow the teams like this anymore in the 1 versus 1, or will it just be strictly 1 versus 1 from now on? I know you made
You
it
know what?
happen
It's
one time.
basically the 1-versus-1 is awesome. I have a good time, but I can understand wanting to fish with somebody. It's always good to have company. So we can do 1-versus-1 or one team versus one team. I think we can do that going forward. So
Okay.
I'm coming up with some standard rules and requests. Nothing major. Look at that celebratory hamburger. We're officially just about there. 20 seconds. I will continue doing this. I want to make sure everybody or ask everybody, if you're not subscribed, please subscribe. If you haven't hit the thumbs up, hit the thumbs up. I also really want to remind everybody, links in the description to the competitors' channels. Please give them a sub. They busted their hump today, every single one of them.
Don't forget to support Mark and helping us do all this, and we don't get to sit out here and enjoy the fish and everything else. You need to sit at home and helping put this stuff together. So thank you, Mark, for taking the time to put this together.
I appreciate it. I don't need the thanks. I like spending time with you guys. I've made so many good friends and acquaintances in the catfish world, and I'm happy to do this. So, all right, guys, we're going to call it here. Thank you for watching. Stan had mentioned he might go live. I know Palmetto is live. Check that out. Thank you again. I know Zach and Skip are out there killing it. I don't think they're live, but we'll look forward to seeing pictures from them. You guys have a wonderful rest of your day. Get out there and fish if you can. Be a part of the community. Keep the resource safe, responsible harvest. Have a great guy. Have a great